Immediately. Immediately. My goodness. Step away for 5 minutes. How are we doing? How are we? Hi, lads. Hi. Now you're wet. See? Billy, this is the chaos that you cause. Cold. Yeah, I'm hot at the moment. I can kind of relate. Not in exactly the same way, but like somewhat. You're doing cold? Yeah. I think I said it the other day. Monday. Yeah, I said it on Monday. I stepped out for 5 minutes. Literally, actually 5 minutes on Monday. And my neck burnt in that 5 minutes. It was awful. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's do this thing. Who gets first? Ooh, Billy with the first place. Love to see it. Love to see it. 100s. 100 points. Need to quickly fix something. A room. Okay, that's sorted. Easy. Soda was second. Nice. That's 100 check-ins. What? Where? 100? What? That's insane. I didn't think that it existed for 100 streams. Ridiculous. Congratulations. Yeah, what are we doing today? We are working on this image. What do we want to do? Nice. Pretend that we're third. Or 99, whichever. Thanks to that one. To that one scuffed stream. True. True. Ah, Zex, I see. Your streak of crits has come to an end, Pretender. How you doing, bud? How's your weekend? I think that's fine to kind of allude to stuff going on. I think have a couple like blurry figures up the top is fine as well. Rendered that out, and then I can, I don't know, put in like a door there. That should be enough detail on the wall. And then yep. No, this is it. Yeah. Okay. Ideas. Today's been a wild day for sleep. Yeah, you can say that again. My sleep has been rough. My sleep has been very rough for a while now. So if you are similarly struggling, then I can very much so relate. The plan with this image is to... I don't know, loosely illustrate it? I probably won't take it to a full render, but at least more than it currently is. Got 3 hours of sleep last night, so you drank a big Red Bull to stay awake for work. Then all day the heat was hurting, like aching that only could be relieved with pressure. Couldn't provide the pressure, unfortunately. Your ribs are in the way. Yeah. Yep. Heartburn. Yeah. No, as soon as you start hitting like 3-4 hours of sleep for the night, things get a little bit wibbly wobbly. Gonna have breakfast real quick. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. When you got home, you fell asleep immediately, which is good. which is around 6 p.m. You woke up around 11:30 and you're still awake now. Yeah. If you sleep for what, from 6:30 till 11:30, what, 6 to 11:30, that's 5.5 hours sleep. Yeah. That'll do it. That'll unfortunately mean that you probably won't get too much sleep tonight, but you'll at least have like the buffer from this afternoon's nap, this evening's nap, so you won't feel as exhausted, hopefully, fingers crossed. What tone is this? It's like that kind of turquoise, so what if we do a green? Green. What if we do some kind of green? Perfect. This shop window here, a little bit darker. Jabam. Suppose I chuck in something for the familiar as well. Suppose I do something. This. Probably. You really do need to work on that crochet project. Well, if you've got a bit of energy now, you've just slept. You know that you're probably not going to be tired for a while. You're hanging out in chat anyway, so I can kind of like try to keep not accountable in like the come on lads, keep on it, but like I don't know. I'm working on stuff at the moment. You can work on stuff too, right? What's the term? Body doubling. It's a form of body doubling, right? It could work, I reckon. Okay, that's all of the undertones done. If anything, with what I'll probably do is go through and add a whole bunch of highlights to that bottom area. So here's where I'm looking for contrast. Here's where I'm looking for contrast. So what I might do, yeah, perfect. What I might do is send somebody to the pit. Who was that? Sorry, bud. What if I drop the tolerance to 0? Does that? Good. Good. Perfect. What I'll do is I'll bump the owl familiar back a few notches. So that way, it really pops in comparison with the background. Before you go though, you found a solution to an interesting problem. Ooh, gonna lurk for now. Might be back. Yeah, all good, all good. What problem? Congratulations, Slink, on finally getting that nat 1. I didn't realize it was a project of yours. Auto render. Enjoy your look, Billy. You said it was before? Must have missed it. Must have missed it. Hi Noctua, how you doing? Now you need a 2. Ah, we're climbing, I see. One step at a time. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Okay, we're going through and we're adding depth to the water. I'll also probably decide on the kind of environmental influences as well, like what kind of light are we talking? What happens when get all roll? As in, like, what happens if you roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, up to 20? I'm not sure. I don't believe anything happens, but it's never been done before. Not with a conceited effort, anyway. Your current project requires constant color change, which tangles all the attached yarn after only a few squares. Already wound the less used colors into balls to save space, but they were very unruly, so eventually you locked the yarn in place by hooking the working strand and lower layers of the ball together with stitch markers. Now they won't roll away and are much easier to manage. Only downside is that you have to adjust the mark every time you need to release more yarn, which is a lot. It sounds like one of those things where, yeah, it is a lot of upkeep, but you've spotted it. You've spotted it. It's a lot of upkeep, but it's way better than the alternative. It's way, 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 way better than the alternative. I can't fully picture what you're describing. I can and I can't. I recognize the terms and I can kind of see it, but I can't like actually imagine how it feels to have the problem. All that I can really imagine as like a potential additional solution is there are these little clips that you can get. Crocodile clips as well would probably work, but there are these little clips that you can get that seal off like food packets. Using clips like that to hold thread in place while you're not using that particular color would also potentially work if you are looking for additional solutions, maybe. As I said, I'm not too familiar with the logistics of what you're juggling, so maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. For sure, lesser of two evils. Yeah. Yep. Now here's the question. As the water gets deeper, does it get greener or more blue? Probably more green. No, it would become more green because more light is passing through it, so it becomes bluer? At least in my head. At least that's what I've done in the past. We'll stick with that for now, see if it works. Posted a context photo in Artshare. Ooh, that might help you out. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so yeah. It's in my head, the way that I've used markers before is I've gotten another color of yarn and used that as the marker. I didn't realize that it was an actual clip. That makes perfect sense, yeah. So it's akin to one of those food clips that I was talking about. I didn't realize that there was actually such a thing as a physical marker. I didn't realize. Ah, frick. Here we go again. Told me about stitch markers before. Since I don't have them, suggested the other method. Right. Okay. I might have been like, yeah, no, that sounds good, but I couldn't picture what you were describing. No, that's fair. That's on me. The cheap ones you can get in bulk, but some of them, here we go. Some of them are like keychain designs on. Oh, that would be cool. Gives your working space a vibe. I like that. Like, for example, my alter ego Shadow Rider. If my alter ego Shadow Rider was crocheting anything, they could have like little plastic, like 3D printed skulls or something as the markers. Yeah. Annoyed that my voice isn't muffled. I've looked into it, but I've got no easy way of doing it without getting and figuring out some plugins. That's the plan, though, is to get a low pass plugin to affect my microphone when it floods. Don't have any either. Just use safety pins, so that's all you could. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's one of those things where it's well and good to be like, hey, you could totally get this. But if it's something that you have to order online or go to a specialty store, it might take a little bit of extra time. Hi, Kay. How you doing? Hey, your artwork is, I won't gush too much, but oh my god. Oh my god, what? I didn't know. You didn't say anything. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. It's fine. I'm cool. I'm chill. I'm super chill. So many options for stitch markers when you really think about it. Well, that's the thing, is that they are the type of thing that you totally could 3D print. So it has infinite applications. Totally could 3D print it. Totally could like carve, sculpt. Like 3 more days till the end of the month. I know. There are only 3 more days until the end of the month. But I have said on the Discord that everybody has until Monday. Everybody has until Monday to get their Napuary piece in before we record the video. So chill. I know, so chill. Unbelievably chill. No, but everyone's like, oh, Mahali, how you so chill? I'm like, don't worry about it. As I'm like sipping a coffee, or like one of those trendy coffees. I don't know, what do chill people do? It's terrible, but my like quintessential example of chill person is somebody along like the French Riviera, in a little coffee shop with those cigarette holders that are the big long sticks with the cigarette at the end of it, and it's like half hanging out of their hand, and they're kind of haphazardly puffing on the end of it. And, oh, monsieur, would you like the menu? And I turn and I go, oh, where? Because trendy French, you don't say oui anymore. You kind of just like, because you're so chill, you know. Merch campaign you're backing is less than 1,000k from a stretch goal freebie. You're so excited. Ooh, nice. That's exciting. Started that piece yesterday. So started late, but still earlier than last time program. Yeah, good. Better late than never. People having been chill since the roaring 20s, you guess. That's my that's my conception of chill people. Thank you for the sub, Jade. How you doing, bud? How you doing? If I'm so chill, explain calmly why Santa is a Ceatic. So like Santa would be closer to like B tier, I suppose, but like, you know, or whatever. He'd be closer to B tier or whatever, I guess. I don't care. Because he has the ability to like control time, space, is also like omnipresent and no, he's not omnipotent, so that probably removes him from like S and A tier. But what's the other one? Omnipresent, omnipresent, omnipotent, what's the term? What's like all knowing, all seeing. Dear Google, what's the omni version, but like chill though, version of all seeing? Omni prefixed word for all. Oh god, it's so bright. Okay. I don't think there is one actually. Omniscience. He's omniscient, and also all-seeing. Yes, Laz, perfect. Yes, thank you. He's omniscient because he knows when you are sleeping. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake, which implies that he's got like all the knowledge, right? Like an infinite radar of just understanding when everybody's in their like sleeping awake state. So proud of your nerdy daughter. She's watching Pokemon. Nice. Which Pokemon? First movie? First movie? Didn't say C tier mission failed. No. I corrected you, but like in a chill way. That he's not C tier, he's B tier. At the very least, because of his full suite of abilities that kind of elevate him beyond C tier. Because like C tier god, you're talking like, I don't know, like local deity who has like the ability to control how well a harvest goes, or controls like the local weather and stuff like that. Whereas I feel as though Santa has a bit, but if I keep saying, but like chill, you know, in like a non-obsessive way. Gonna suggest the rant board, but I'm with all coming. Yeah, exactly. No, super chill. Sounds like I'm attacking on powers to glorify delivery guy, but no. Not. Sorry. What I meant to say is that is a hilarious observation that you've made, but I feel as though it's incorrect. But like, I don't really care, I guess. So said he sees you when you're sleeping. By default, he knows when you're awake because he can no longer see you. That could be a power. So like, I mean, I'd still say that a god that can tell when everybody on the planet is sleeping is above the abilities of a C tier god. That elevates a bit, I feel. Surely. So no. I'm incredibly accepting of your C tier rank. I disagree with it, but like in in a calm and chill way. If I keep saying it, maybe it'll be true. Do you think Santa initially has much sight or knowledge? However, he mans a very intense monitoring network. Yeah, I mean, potentially. It could be a if you've ever seen the movie Arthur Christmas, very good movie, by the way. Like, non-ironically, all memes aside, Arthur Christmas is a very good movie. To the point where we tend to watch it during the Christmas season quite often. In that particular movie, the interpretation of Santa has him like armed to the teeth with a bunch of technology. I can see that being the case, and in which case he wouldn't be like, that wouldn't be a deity. The Santa from Arthur Christmas is not a deity. He's just armed with technology that would put him in the position of like being perceived as a deity. That's fine. That's fair. I'd say that that's like an acceptable interpretation, if you like. Keeps track of time zones. Obviously, there's godlike power. No. It's not. Sorry. Correction. Ha 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 ha. That's it's the funny, sarcastic thing that you have said, but I calmly disagree with the thing that you have. Is it getting hot in here? Went up a storm. Oh, jeez, it's rising. Did it all without elves. Might make it be there, but he does so little of the work. Is C, if not D? Oh. C, if not D. Would I agree with that? Whenever the patient gets upset that having gets flooded, it'd be majorly embarrassing. It would give my emotional state away almost immediately every time. This is how you burn your points. Just flood the tavern over and over. I mean, hey, if you're having fun. My main monitor's a little bit dark, so I'm gonna image brightness. Let's bump the brightness up to like, I don't know, 80 will do. There we go. I can see things clearly now. Speaks to the fact that the image is quite dark as well, so I should probably bump that. If Santa really has time powers, why on earth does he rely on slave labor? Now, when I say that Santa is omnipotent, that doesn't mean he's a good guy. Don't get me wrong, Santa's a monster, but like a monster with untold powers. He is S tier, but lazy and evil. I could accept that. I could, probably not S tier though. Probably closer to like A tier, but lazy. Because the problem is, when you're up to S tier, you're competing with like Cthulhu's and such, where like you're competing with gods where it's like the entirety of existence is just their dream, you know? Like, I wouldn't say that Santa's on that level. It's important to be incredibly accurate when it comes to power scaling. It's like Santa's the CEO of the North Pole's work. Jeff Bezos isn't there. Isn't an S tier human because all the stuff Amazon can get done. Yeah, I guess. I guess it would depend on, because The key difference is that Santa has super duper powers, whereas Jeff Bezos does not. Not that I know of anyway. I mean, maybe he has like lizard powers or something, but I don't know. That's the key difference that I've noticed anyway. Might be a god of transportation and commerce. Just wants to get rid of the overwhelming collection of stuff. He's just got a horde of toys. Why does he have so many toys? Why does Santa have so many like tiny tricycles? Could snap his fingers, form a new universe, but he's mentioned before, lazy. Does he? Does he have that ability? I haven't seen that referenced in any of the canonical works. He's D tier and lazy? It's a funny observation. I'm so chill about all of this. Actively creating and destroying whole planets in the kitchen because you're bored. That's just haven't bothered you yet. That's fair. That's fair. That is a good point, actually. I like that that glass half full mentality when it comes to the power scaling of any character. Like, Dora from Dora the Explorer could technically create a black hole if she wanted to, but she's just never really had the reason to, you know? Like, she hasn't gotten angry enough to create a black hole. And there's no... I don't think there's a scene in Dora the Explorer where she says, "Hi, everybody, I can't create a black hole when I get really angry." Do you think Santa smites whoever is on the naughty list in a D&D setting? Santa being a paladin? I could see that. Santa being a paladin and his patron being the Christmas spirit. I could see that. That's what the kids get. Adults get shampoo and frying pans. He has to get rid of all the stuff. Might as well get his reputation up at the same time. No, that's fair. Very multitasking of him if that is the case. Just a mortal man, but is the 165th husband of the true S-tier god, Mrs. Claus. Shake my head, the patriarchy just won't let her be the hero of the story. That's my B. That's my B for perpetuating it. There is a kid, naive but smart kid. For sure. But I like the idea of power scaling Dora the Explorer like to the moon, just because there isn't like a counter negative. Like, yeah, Dora the Explorer. Dora the Explorer could totally throw suns. She could throw like the sun. She could throw the sun at somebody. She just hasn't had a reason to yet. And there's no counter negative to that. There's no scene in Dora the Explorer where she goes, "I'm going to throw the sun." Actually, that's not a power that I have. Like, there's no disproving of the fact that she has that ability. Like the Dora destroys boots episode. That would be a really funny title to a Dora the Explorer episode. Dora obliterates boots. Dora's been a kid for years. She's an immortal. Now that has credence. That's a conspiracy theory that I'd absolutely put eggs in. I'll put eggs in that basket. Dora is like an immortal elder god. There is semblance of proof. I completely forgot to ask, by the way, how is everyone? How are we doing? How's our day been? Good morning to those who it is morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Boots is not a man. You imprison inside the body of a blue ape. I mean, that's a bit fair. Like, there's precedent for it. The character Tristan Taylor from the original series of Yu-Gi-Oh got trapped inside the body of a cybernetic monkey. So like it happens, you know. Be careful. Be careful out there. You don't know when somebody will try and trap you inside the body of a monkey. Dora is a warlock and a patron is the god who reincarnated into foods. I can see it. It works. Really like the idea that Santa's just a god trying to get rid of all the crap creating his place. When people make legends of a kind man giving gifts to people. Yeah, where it's propaganda. No, absolute propaganda. Sold 2 cars. Next few days at work will be busy. Nice. You support this canon? It has a ring to it. I'll say that much. Doing inking on a comic, but you're carving on learning rigging your life 2D. Need to work. One thing at a time, one foot in front of the other. Complete the first task and have the other task as a carrot on the stick, you know? It is good to not like lock yourself into something permanently, especially if it's taking a lot of time. It's good to take breaks and do other things. But if you know that starting multiple projects is like an Achilles heel of yours where you don't get things done because you're doing like a bunch of new stuff, try to stay on the one task until it's done. People only focus on the kids getting gifts because the adults assume they bought it and just forgot. Are we talking about a bit of memory meddling? See, another power added to the list, Fields. Not that I'm counting. You've been inking since last year, since you decided to make 89 pages. What you could do is you could set a milestone for yourself. So if you know that 10 pages, if you know that doing 10 pages is like a hefty task that you ought to reward yourself for, maybe set it so that once you've inked, starting from now or starting from last week, set like an arbitrary goal. I'm going to ink 10 pages and after I've done that, I will go off and rig a 2D live model and then go back and ink another 10 pages and then go learn how to pilot a like a drone or something. I don't know, like you can set little goals, like incentive reward based goals. You could. Be honest, if a bottle of shampoo appears on your home counter, would I assume that I bought it myself or that frickin' Santa is giving me random stuff? To be fair, Laz, I'm so particular about like when I get like new household things that I would assume like Santa or elves or little gnomes or fairies or something. I'd assume something like that because I don't accidentally pick up household belongings. Like that would be a wonderful thing. It'd be a wonderful thing if I was so on top of it that I was just absent-mindedly on top of my my inventory. Already know Santa's evil because he gives the worst presents to all the poor kids. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And all like the super expensive. Yeah. That's just favoritism on his part. Where we differ? Yeah, potentially so. Potentially so. I mean, maybe I've pissed off Santa for some reason. Maybe that's why he doesn't visit me. let's grab Venice Canal water. Let's grab ourselves a couple of references, shall we? We have a lovely image of one of the canal alleyways in Venice, Italy. Let's see if we can grab maybe another one. Ooh, look at this. Oh my God, this is perfect. Sorry to say that your water during like stormy season is perfect, Venice, but it kind of is. It kind of is for what I need it for. Oh, no, that's not stormy. They've drained the canal, that's why. That's not what I need. That's not what I need at all. I need stormy water, please. Got a little bit more activity going on. That's something. It's something. It's a starting point. Spider-Man Far From Home. Ooh, that could work. That could work. Hi, Skull. How you doing? How's your week been? Did somebody say Santa? Never. Not one time. Spider-Man Far From Home. Venice. Fight scene. It's something. It's something. It'll help. It'll help as a reference. Live in America, so it's certainly been. Yeah. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. But you have cleaned the frick out of your apartment? Glad to hear it. No, that's awesome news. People who are usually organized don't understand. Getting around to cleaning up when you're not usually on top of things is a feeling like no other. Is a feeling like literally no other. The big catch, yes, the big catch up, because it's not just, oh my God, I can't believe it, it's clean now. It's a feeling of reset. It's a feeling of returning to true neutral, returning to zero. Because when you've got if you've got a build up of mess, it's like, God, like I'd love to stay on top of it, but it's already like an absolute sty. Not to pass judgment, I'm exactly the same. But when you return to true neutral, there's this feeling of like optimism, like, sweet, I can stay on top of things now because it's clean. The reset, the load, yes, 100%, 100%. You win, you're the victor, you've conquered the mess, you can rest. Yes, it's so good. Do your dishes, everyone. Oh my God, yes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bump another layer. I'm going to say top water render, and this will be for all. This will be for all the reflections, because the reflections are going to be their own bucket of fish. We've got some lovely. Hi, Mild. How you doing? We have some lovely, lovely, lovely shadows across the water here. Under the bridge. everything feels sparkly and shiny, feels like self-care, new person for like 5 days. That's the thing, is like, I wish you luck. This isn't me being sarcastic or smarmy or like tongue-in-cheek at all. I honestly wish you luck in staying on top of the mess, because that's the dream. That's the dream, is that you return to 0 and then you upkeep, you maintain. Maybe not perfect 0, but you like maintain it around there. So honestly, like from the bottom of my heart, good luck with staying on top of it moving forward. You have your favorite rough sketch versus clean sketch posted. Oh, ooh, nice. The ability to stay on top varies, but you know it's better for now. Yeah, good. Doing good. Can't stay long as you're on your way to class. Hope it's been good. Stays good. Thank you. Oh my god, the compliments, and you ate. My goodness. Sorry, I can't help myself. It's bedtime. Yeah, all good. Do what you gotta do. You're streaking. Look at you go. Someone should write an enemies to lovers Mahali story. Between who and who? Between Bahali and Bahali? Oh, Bahali, I hate that you didn't clean up the tavern properly today. Frick you, Bahali. I hate it when you complain. Oh no, I dropped a tankard. Cheers. It's me, Harley. My evil twin. Between Mahali and Dream Mahali. Oh my god, Dream Mahali is dreamy as all heck. Shayla, yeah, yes please. On the down low. Sneaky. Got done with an animated emote yesterday. Epoki was very happy with it. Gonna figure out payment later today due to the troubles with it. Fair. Glad to hear that they were happy with it though. Like the dream I had where I was a jerk. Well, if the internet has taught me anything, it's that being a jerk is incredibly sexy. Isn't that how that's supposed to work? Frick you. I hate your outfit. Oh. Thank you. Mahalo. Or get a room, but oh no, there's only one bed. Oh dear. Guess things are gonna get a little bit squishy tonight, fellas. Bring back the anti-Harley. God, I wouldn't want to be the anti-Harley. You, Harley? That's so good. You've all encountered me, Harley. Have you had the displeasure of meeting you, Harley? God, I thought it was nothing but a myth. The horror. The Mahalaint. Am I him but opposite? No, it feels. I very much so feel as though you are your own wonderful character. Don't consider yourself to be. Don't consider yourself to be like a Bizarro Superman. That's I don't wish that fate upon anybody. Have to get going. Bye, Maya. Look after yourself. Enjoy your day. Don't commit me to Bizarro Superman status either. That's so rude. The Shade Moth to my Jade Moth. Oh, I do like that. Jade Moth and Shade Moth. Still can't get over me, Harley, and you, Harley. It's so good. Might have missed if I answered. Want to see the... Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah. Send it through. I would love to. Chat now, we Harley. Just link it. Whatever works. Whatever works. If it's a Ko-fi link, it might be too late. You might have already posted it. But just to kind of set a precedent, because I'm not sure how I feel about like saying yes to some people posting like self-promotional stuff in chat and saying no to other people. Like that feels a little bit weird. But if you want to chuck it in the the Tavern Discord, I can grab it from there. Just yeah, okay. Sorry, it feels weird because if I say yes to you and then somebody else says, oh sweet, can I link my Ko-fi as well? I don't want to have to turn around and be like, no, frick you. Like I've known Noctua for longer, but it feels unfair. Unleashing planes on planes. It's a good point. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, by all means, check out Noctua's Ko-fi, which has just been recently updated. Until they combine their power and turn into we Harley. My Harley could beat up your Harley. Oh god, it has that energy, doesn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, it's so bright. Ooh. The rough sketch into the... Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Ah. And then if I react to it off screen, it gives people FOMO and they're like, oh my god, what is he looking at? That's so good. I think I've seen because that's one from one of your earlier panels, but it's cool to see the rough sketch that's planned out. That's so cute. That's so good. Apology for the burpees. What's up, my Harleys? I will put my foot down. I will artificially prevent my community from becoming known as the Harleys. That sounds awful. That's insider trading. That's putting your finger on the weight of like on the scales of Anubis. Don't care. I'm doing it. I'll lean on it with my whole self. artificially prevent. Yeah, I will with enthusiasm. Only one. No, no. Don't salute it. No, do not acknowledge this. Love that rough sketch. It feels like it's rare your rough sketches are charming like this. My rough sketches don't exist long enough to be captured. They are. We were talking about what cryptids. Yeah, we were talking about cryptids the other day. Famous cryptid, a Bahali sketch. So it becomes the Harleys out of spite. To reverse psychology, sure that. No, absolutely not. Because you're going to take that and you're going to be like, oh, sweet, we've got consent. Moving forward with enthusiasm. Off we go. I know my chat too well. Mahali's pirate significant other posting purposes there, both from the crowd. No, that's me, Harley. Yeah. I'd recognise that booty anywhere. Ahoy, matey. One time you've looked at one of your sketches and actually cackled because it totally captures the vibe. It doesn't look like the end piece, but it captures the vibe of what you wanted to communicate. We are the Harley? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I refuse. Okay, now I have to actually decide on light direction. I have to actually decide on light direction. What would be the most interesting? Have we made the Mahali? No, absolutely not. I have to think of the most interesting light direction. If it's from like behind the owl, hits the water here, reflects up into the creature here. So we've got like the upward light, like light coming from above, and then also the reflection from the water. The reflection from the water is going to happen regardless. What would create the most like dramatic shadows? If the light came from behind in that direction, it would create some lovely shadows in the foreground here, which would be really cool. It's a natural lighting from the skybox, so it's more of a floodlight than it is it's a dispersed light rather than a focused spotlight, so it's not going to be super harsh. I could always crank up the harshness if I just wanted to. If anything, the lighting that I currently have is just directly down, which that could work too. Like shadow underneath, but then some bounce lighting as well. I feel like true direct down shadows would, like lighting would be boring, because I feel like some of the reflections on the water could be more interesting from a bit of an angle. A pirate ship named Hully, read Harley. That sounds like, let me play in my imagination for a second. That sounds like an independent short film. A pirate ship named Hully, and then in brackets, read Harley. Like that full thing would be the title of the independent movie. I've seen some titles that will compete. I'm gonna look to focus. Yeah, all good. I've got to take a break in a second anyway, because the tavern's just let me know that I need to look after myself or whatever. Could come from behind creature, so it's breaking out of the shadows. Ooh, yeah, okay. So the buildings are casting shadows. Yeah, that could be fun. Yeah, I do like that. That's fun. Yeah, let's do that. Let's have it so that the light's coming from that left side directly across. Yep, cool. Lock it in. Introduction rules. The Harley head will be anointed. Oh god. The Harley verse is being written in almond shells, which is the equivalent of a stone. How dare you? Stop trying to make the Harleys happen. literally, I will never acknowledge it. If you guys just decide to do a thing, I don't consider it to be bullying, because I know it's not coming from a place of like malice. I know that's not coming from a place of malice. So I'm not going to tell you off for being creative. By all means, let your wings spread and fly or whatever. Okay, so if it's coming from that left side off to the side, like off on a bit of an angle, because we don't want it to be a 90-degree light, because that's boring as all heck. What does that do to the bridge shadow? Something like this? Yeah, that feels right. That feels right. Something like that. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough. Okay, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm completely out of water. I recommend that you do the same. If there's anything that you gotta do to look after yourself, do that now. BRB. See you soon. Hello. The more I fight it, the more you're gonna dig your heels in. I know this. I know it. I know. I've come to appreciate that fact. Maybe I brightened the screen too much and now it's just inaccurate. Brightness. Let's bump that down to 60. That's a little bit better. Let's grab this tone. This isn't the water. This will be... Hi, welcome back. Ground render. How'd we go? Sorry for ads. Hope they weren't too bad. I have D&D again. Oh, that's interacting with the, yeah, okay, I see. I have D&D again this Sunday, so literally the session is starting with this scene. The session will be starting with the players having to deal with this. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens. The reason why I say it's interesting, because usually with a D&D scenario, monster appears, and then it's like, okay, time to fight the monster, and then you fight the monster, and then you either beat the monster or the monster kills you, and it's like, huzzah, we did the thing. We played D&D. But in this particular instance, what was the description that I left them with at the end of the last session? Billy had done a very decent job in scouting out the creature from above with the familiar, with the owl. And a little nugget of info that his character received was that the creature looked angry and confused, and his immediate response to that was, oh no. Because his initial thought was like, oh well, okay, well let's scout this out to figure out how we're going to kill this thing. But now he's gotten an impression that, I won't speak to like what impression that is, but he said at the end of the session like, I don't think I want to kill this thing anymore. So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Still super dark. Still super, super, super dark. Well, with it being super dark, actually, could I not? No, I'll leave it for now. I won't. I'm worried. I'm worried because a few of my pieces have been on the dark side of things recently. Like my Beast December image was very dimly lit, and I didn't do a good job of lighting it back up. So I need to be cognizant of that with this one. Because it's so tempting. It's so tempting to just be like, yeah, it's so moody. It's such moody lighting. It's like, yeah, great Bahali, great moody lighting, but also legibility. Do we have just a little bit of legibility? Is that cool? Is it, can I look now, please? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good idea. It's a great way of making sure that people don't look at my paintings is make them super dark so you can't tell what's going on. Oh my God, it's genius. If you are self-conscious about your artwork, just paint the canvas black and be like, it's a really dark scene. It's a really dark scene. Super dark. Want people to not see your paintings, just put them on it. True. Unfortunately, it's not true. Unfortunately, it's not true. These guys do a wonderful job of like sending nice messages and stuff on the Insta. Davey, what do you? Davey, you like my stuff on Instagram. What are you talking about? So if you game or a video game, painting or a video game, would choose the spot on the slider where the watermark disappears. Exactly. Yeah. I do appreciate that actually, where the game's like, yeah, so adjust the brightness so that the watermark is barely not visible. And you're like, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Adjust. I can't see anything. I literally can't see anything. I've walked into a room, literally nothing. I've got a candle in my hand. Everything's black. You do, it's pretty good. Thank you. Thank you. See, I told you. Starting off with like a cheeky negative comment is super popular. It is. Get complimented? No, how dare you? How dare you? I've sorry, 2 seconds. Perspective. I see the problem. Quickly fixing something, don't mind me. Awful with it. Awful with the perspective thing. Hey, flip you, buddy. It works every time. I actually get free drinks if I if I swear at the owner of the establishment. If I walk in and I go, I hate this place and I hate you, works every time. Works like a charm. I've taught everybody about the compliment sandwich. I've taught everyone about the compliment sandwich. It frickin' works. The way that I honestly, genuinely, the way that I earnestly accept compliments is if somebody initially says something like, not negative for negative sake, but if they say something critical, they're like, I felt like this could use a little bit of work. Then you sneak in the compliment. You go, I loved the lighting, and then you say something else like critical at the end. If you assemble the compliment sandwich, the traditional compliment sandwich is a way to sneak in criticism, is to compliment, then sneak in the criticism, and then compliment again. Hence the compliment sandwich. You give it to them, and then it's your way of sneaking criticism over to the person who usually can't, maybe struggles with taking criticism. I'm the opposite. I don't take compliments unless they're snuck into a sandwich. That's how you order in the tavern from now. Frickin' hate you and frickin' hate this establishment. Think you're really cool. Bit of a tot, but kind of cute. Yeah. Exactly. So an insult sound. Yeah, what? But not insults. That's what love being insulted. It's more I'm hypercritical of everything that I do. So I mean this in like a not terrible way. Hopefully you don't take it in a terrible way. But oftentimes I don't believe people. It's terrible. It's a fault of mine. I don't tend to believe people when they say something positive about my work. Not because like I don't know. I think people are just like wonderful human beings where they're just being nice for being nice's sake. It's terrible because I'm downplaying their genuine compliments, right? That it's a mistake on my part. But it's a little mental block that I have to deal with. But I find that it's easier to pass if they hit me with something that I can see. If they hit me with like a little comment about like the lighting was a little bit dark in that scene, I can see the lighting being dark, and I'll be like, yeah, no, that's true. That is a true fact that you've stated to me. And then if they put in the compliment at that point, they've kind of like, I don't know, they've Trojan horsed the knock, knock, knock. Hello, who is it? I've got this lovely big wooden horse for you. Would you like it? Oh, yes, please. No, that looks amazing. That's awesome. And then I let the Trojan horse in, and then all the compliments jump out, and they're like, ha ha ha, we're here to vanquish the city or something. I don't know. The metaphor falls apart, but yeah. That's how I tend to genuinely process compliments. It's weird. I'll be the first to admit. Honestly, same. Like whenever you say anything positive about your work, as if, mate, seen your work, and but it's because I'm offended now because I genuinely feel like your work is like really, really, really cool. It's amazing. Like you do texture, like graphic style texture work in a way that I know that I can't. That I would have to put in thousands of hours of work to be able to get to that point with being able. So I'm genuinely, because this is why it's bad. It's because that compliment is coming from the bottom of my heart, but you're not believing it. But I'm exactly the same. I do the exact same thing, so I can't judge you. I do the exact same thing. Getting my Harley to eat his veggies by blending mates a little bit like that, yeah. Some constructive criticism can come across that they're being more genuine about the praise that they're giving you, not just buttering up. Exactly. It gives you the sense that they're actually looking at the piece. It's still bad on my part because I'm, as I said, like I'm disqualifying genuine praise, and it's mean to the other person. It's mean to the other person because they're trying to be genuine, and I'm disregarding it. So it's poor form on my part. It is poor form on my part. The SpongeBob criticism noodles. I'm not familiar with SpongeBob's criticism noodles. Let's see. You just put it down to different styles, which is why you like my work. Because no, you can't achieve that yourself, and it was something at one point you aspired to. But that's the thing, is like, it's almost like you can see how much work they've put in because it's the same. It's like pixel artists. I look at their work and I go, I've tried pixel art before. It's not for me. I can't do it. I can see how much work has gone into them developing this skill, and it's incredibly impressive. It's the same with your graphic style. Where I look at the amount of work that you've put in, I go, yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it all there on the page because I've tried to do that kind of thing before, and it's not in me. I can't do it. Ground render. Okay, so I've fully guffed it up. That's fine. We can always fix it in post. This is why we practice our perspective work. This is why we practice our perspectives. We practice our perspectives so that we don't screw it up during the draft, and then we don't have to fix it post-draft in the actual painting. This is a large problem that I have made for myself. Incredibly disruptive, because now all of this line art that I have used as my guide previously up until this point, completely pointless. Because I got the perspective wrong. I got the perspective all wrong. There we go. That's at least a little bit better. It took 1,000 hours to get a grasp on filigree. Yep. Then there's Kay, who slays Art Nouveau like minimal effort. But it's not. but it's not minimal effort. You can tell that it's an insane amount of work. Your criticism is that I'm mean by not believing your compliment. Great honest. Oh, my heart. Genuine, because you've... That's cheating. And arrange squares, you can do pixel. But it's not just arranging squares. It's not. Genuinely. Like, I would if I could. I would pixel art if I could, but I can't. No, played it super cool, Davey. Played it super cool. It's all good. No judgment here. Yes, no, super cool, super suave. No, you're all good. Fields does it to me all the time. He will intentionally poke me with a stick. He'll be like, "Hey, Bahali, so like a hot dog is a sandwich, right?" And then just kind of walk away after after lighting that particular bonfire. So yeah, no, I can't judge for not treating things cool. Hot dog is actually a taco. Thank you. We have a chart for this. God, I can't remember where the chart is. I can look it up. How's the painting going? It's going wonderfully, Polycha. It's going well. I've stuffed up some of the perspective, but that's okay. I need to remember that this is not like a super duper serious painting. Food type, graphic. Where is it? I saw it for a second. Frick. Back to general search. Here. Food cubes. You are correct. Yeah. Yep. A hot dog is a taco. Correct. Because of the way that the carbohydrate it embraces the vessel. It is the vessel for the food. Resembles a taco much more than a sandwich. A hot dog doesn't look like this. A hot dog looks like this. Not like this, like this. It's pretty simple if you think about it. And then people start coming up with counterexamples like, but this would mean that like a lasagna is a cake. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Correct. Yeah. Yep. I bring it up as if it's some kind of win. Like, oh my God, I got you. No, you've walked into my trap or something. You've activated my trap card. Meat cake. Yeah, exactly. It's a savory cake. Clearly a taco. Yeah, thank you. See? Easy. I love that emote so much. I love that emote so much. Okay. Sorry for just huffing into the mic, but I've got it. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix the perspective. I've gotta actually do the hard work. Okay. That isn't correct. Oh yeah, no, that's super wrong. Because look, that these parallel lines aren't heading towards the same vanishing point. Yeah, no. If anything, this side has to be like a little bit more like that. Yeah. And then this building. This is why you sort it all out in the draft. I shouldn't be taking it so seriously, but it's just a silly drawing. It's just a silly drawing, but that there needs to be realigned. I think that's the big outlier, as well as that one there. Because it just won't feel right unless I do. Offended they went with calzone rather than pie. I feel like pie is much more universal than calzone. Like a calzone is more pie than a pie is a calzone. That's fair. I'd be behind that kind of criticism. Obviously, it'll depend where you're culturally from, right? There'd be some instances where like calzone is more common than pie. But I'd say yeah, like general rule of thumb, pie probably reigns supreme. But it's more what the food cubes stand for, as if it's some kind of moral standing. It's what the food cubes fight for. Justice. In the same way that a hot pocket is a pie? Yeah, I'd say so. Justice in the face of stupid. Yeah, exactly. It helps. It helps to have a handy dandy chart is all I'm saying. Like somebody comes at you with that naysaying energy, they're like, no, you're wrong. It helps to come with a chart, you know, because nothing convinces the other person that you're not crazy quite like a pre-prepared chart. I'm glad that you brought it up. Here's something that I prepared earlier. If you acknowledge subject A for a second, it reinforces subject B and subsequently subject C, and that is why you're incorrect. Well, Grandma, what are you making? Just a freshly baked apple calzone for you. Yes, that's so good. An apple calzone actually sounds delicious. I would happily have an apple calzone. Oh no, delicious. No, don't make me have it. Don't make me eat it. Sir, I say sir. You decree the saying of nay? Well, for you, my good sir, I present you with a chart. Yeah, exactly. What the circus foldouts where quick tangent, don't mind me. You know the ones where it, hello, it is I, the snake oil salesman. Where you're doing like a little jig with your legs or something. You know, hi. But you've got more specifically, you've got like that big cart. You've got that big cart, and it's got the big boxy section up here, and you're like, oh my goodness, what is it? And then you like crank a lever or something, or press a button in the handle or something, and then like the big flaps, and then bird's eye view. The big flaps on the sides collapse outwards, and then maybe there are like little things above as well, so it looks like a little presentation stand with little lights, and a little fold out bit here, and there are little items and curios being presented, and then perhaps it plays some music as well, like little pipe organ thing in the background. Oh my god, could you imagine? You're like, oh, you didn't believe that I knew what my food groups are, and then you wheel this out? It'd be sick. Medieval, yeah. And there's like a big crank on the side. You crank this, and it plays music. Oh my god! And there's a monkey with like symbols on the front or something. I don't know. The full image. It's a pie with no top, a taco or soup in a bread bowl. Ooh. Like, that with red string makes it look conspiracy. Oh yeah. The full like, I think you'll find that I know exactly what I'm talking about. Here's this board of conspiracies that I've prepared earlier that I'm just kind of wheeling around in the back of my cart that I pull out and I set up and I start slapping it. I go, here, if you consult here, this piece of research that I've done previously. Again, it makes you seem super, super sane. Well, nah. So the more that I think about it, the more that I imagine that it would be like, it would be the Redditor's like second wish, I think. Genie of the Lamp style. Like the genie comes out and the Redditor goes, okay, like for my first wish, like immortality or something. Then for my second wish, I would like it so that at any point in time I could bring out definitive research that could win me any in-person argument whenever I like. I can't even judge. I was in the comment section of a video discussing High Guard, which is a whole thing. I won't get into it. There's a new game that's come out recently called High Guard that has been just like absolutely elbow dropped by like the entire gaming community as a whole, and I can't figure out why. I can kind of see it where it's kind of just been used as almost like a scapegoat, like this is everything wrong with the video game industry, emblematic of all the issues. I guess, sure, but it seems to be getting like an unprecedented amount of hate. But regardless, the reason why I can't judge other people for like wanting a just like win argument button is because somebody genuinely said something along the lines of, it's just a really boring MOBA. MOBAs in video games are very specific. Like they're a very specific thing. It would be like calling, I won't go into the intricacies because they're boring, don't worry about it, but it would be like calling Mario Kart a point and click adventure. Like that just doesn't work, you know? But like you're looking at the other person like, really? That's your opinion? Is that Mario Kart is a point and click? Like, can you point and click at the thing that makes that make sense? Mario Kart is clearly a TV. Oh my god. So, Mario. You walk into the establishment and you see that the king lies dead in his throne, slain just before the meeting that you had, the audience that you had organized with him just prior. You've walked in, you find him dead in a pool of his blood, sat what do you do? Wahoo! Mamma mia! He's so good. It genuinely makes me excited when I hear that other people are doing TTRPG things in just weird and wonderful settings. It's so good. The thought of playing D&D but your Mario characters is actually fantastic. That would be just the most fun in an afternoon I could possibly imagine. That'd be so good. From what you've gathered, you got elbow dropped because they didn't want to be featured at the Game Awards, but the coordinator forced them into the last slot because it was empty, needed to be filled. Usually the last slot is meant to be for the most prestigious games. So essentially they were set to a precedent that they couldn't meet, and essentially they were set up to fail because some doofus needed a slot filled. Yeah, but like, I get it. I understand, but hatred? I've seen like red in the face, spitting hatred. Like, can't control how much hatred they feel towards the game. I don't understand. How bored are people? Maybe that's unfair of me to say, but like, really? I can understand disinterest. I can understand like benign, like it exists, I guess, cool, whatever, but like the only criticism you've seen is people saying it's boring. I've seen people say that it's a carbon copy of every hero shooter ever. I've seen people say that the format is bad. I've seen people are criticizing the fact that it has guns in it. I've seen people criticizing the fact that they didn't make Titanfall 3 instead of it. Like, everything under the sun except for, like, I don't know, criticisms that actually map onto what I'm looking at. Think about the state of the game industry. People are very bored. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is fair. It's a good point. Like, new games don't really come out nowadays. It's just like another live service. Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. But we eat so well with indie games. We eat so well with indie games. Like what? We just got Silksong. Silksong was what, a couple of months ago? These people are mad over something. People who don't know what grass is and think that the internet reflects the real. That's fair. To be fair, like I get it. I'm heavily invested in stuff. I can understand being upset when the thing that you're heavily invested in doesn't get the kind of like support that you want it to, in the sense that like you want cool, interesting video game to come out, and you deem this video game to be coming out and getting a lot of attention but not interesting. You get kind of angry about. I suppose it's the fact that it's been cranked up to 15. You know, like we've broken it usually stops around 10, and we've cranked it even further, 1.5 times. I suppose that's the confusing bit. But as you said, like, it's extreme boredom of the current video game industry, combined with the super weird scenario of like a super prestigious spotlight spot being dedicated to it. Yeah. Hatred though? Hatred. Seeing that it's pretty solid. Didn't have something to set it apart, essentially planned. But that's the general vibe that I've gotten from it, is that it's fine. Like, it's a shooting game that is doing something interesting with the format, but some of the gameplay elements are a little bit undercooked. Not hatred worthy. Titanfall nerds. I don't want to call them out specifically. It's the impression that I get a little bit. Didn't feel a strong pull to play Silksong. Looked and seemed more frustrating than challenging. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well, I suppose that would be the case. Yeah, like everybody doesn't play every indie game. So if you're hanging out for like the new shooter to hit the market, and this comes out and you're like, this isn't what I wanted, I guess. Plenty of games come out that are not what I want. Yeah, I suppose that it's the spotlight thing again. There's Zelda, right? Then there are Zelda fans. Now imagine every game is Zelda. That's the gaming industry right now. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. As I said, we're eating well in terms of indie. I'm enjoying my indie era at the moment. Can't remember who did a great video essay on why AAA game developers are chronically making boring games. TLDR, they don't want to branch out and do something else because it may not make money. It's a big what's he? Very complete mental break. Hi, welcome in. I'm Soju. Welcome. How you doing? How was stream? Did you do well? How'd you go? Soju shot delivery. Thank you, Cassidy. Hi, Plum. How you doing? How was stream? How'd you go? You were just streaming art. Lovely. Soju, there's this thing that we do here where if you raid in, you get the opportunity to share with us a bit of art tax. So any work in progresses, something that you worked on this stream, anything from your portfolio that you'd like to share, I would love to share with everyone. Welcome in, everyone. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Ahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. So I do scenes, landscapes, creature design, portraits, character work, this kind of thing. If you like that stuff, you might like it here. Welcome in. Today in particular, we are working on a little scene from an upcoming D&D session that I'm about to have on Sunday. I'm just kind of throwing together, so I'm not putting too much into it, but still I'm getting pedantic over some of the particulars. I'm getting lost in the source a little bit. It was good. Just doing some cozy art and listening to a bardcore. Hell yeah, bardcore sounds awesome. There's a channel on YouTube that basically takes a bunch of modern rock songs and just plays it on loop. So good. So good. You can pay an art tax? Hell yeah. Deliver it unto me. We like plums and we like soju. Absolutely. This is a very important bit. But yeah, sure. I probably won't put like my heart and soul into it. It won't be something that I spend like a month on. It's so dark. I need to start putting in highlights. 1 month late. No, I shouldn't. I wouldn't. I couldn't. Unless... Let's put some lighter color in, just so that it pops a little bit, because it's so dark at the moment. Oh god, that's way too bright. This is the worst place to put it. It's also confusing. We've got a lovely bit of wall shadow that's going to be present in the water here. So if anything, that's going to be a little bit darker. General message to anybody who's come in just now with the raid. If you've got to look after yourself post stream, like if it's been a little while, you need to grab food, you need to hydrate, you need to rest, you need to sleep, please prioritize your health. Happy to have you if you want to hang out, but Not happy to have you if you're not looking after yourself. If staying in stream is harming you, no, get out of here. You'd be surprised as well, the amount of times people are like, I'd love to sleep, but I'm just watching stream. It's like, no, go sleep. Go and get. How best to send it through? Either directly in the chat or through the Discord, whatever works for you, whatever's easiest. You won't get pinged by the bot or anything if you send a link. You're all good. Oh my god, I was in my Harley stream last week, and it kicked me in the shin. It called me names, knocked me down the stairs, gave me a wedgie, bonked me on the head. Hi, Miss, how you doing? Good gods, look at this. Do you see this? Fatima Harley, a man of vast talent and Miz, you can't. I was just having a whinge about how I require some negativity. I require a little bit of negativity with my compliments. Thank you for the sub. How you doing? How's your stream earlier? I wasn't able to stick around for long. It feels, I don't know how to go about like hanging out in people's streams, but then like reassuring them like, hey, I was hanging out in your stream earlier, but please don't feel obligated to like either lurk in response or raid or anything. Like I feel, it feels weird. It feels like, not to say that I feel like you have any weird obligations or anything like that, Miz, but I just in general, I struggle with lurking in chats. I sit there like awkwardly in the corner, just kind of touching my two index fingers together, being like, do I say anything? Am I allowed? Does it? I don't play the game of politics very well. I don't know what the subtext is. I don't know what the subtext is. Like, if I say something, does that mean that I'm pressuring people to do stuff, or it's weird? Just appreciate seeing a homie. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, that's how I feel. But then I see like drama. I see that there's like drama on the Twitch where like, this person like gets raided all the time by this other person, but they don't like, and then I don't know. I presume I'm overthinking it, but at the same time, am I overthinking it? Erring on the side of caution because of the dress. So posting on, good call. It, as you said, it's probably fine, and if it is fine, I'll just check up on stream. But thank you for giving me the option. Raid here, who would see? Like, it's weird. I don't know. Sub to my what the oh god, the reminiscent. Do you remember back in the day? The YouTuber like sub for sub culture, where there was like a bunch of animosity where it's like, well, I subscribed to your YouTube channel and then you didn't subscribe back to me, so therefore like you've slighted myself and my house. Yeah, no, this is fine. There is nothing overtly TOS about this. So probably fine. Yeah. We were doing anatomy on Monday stream, which was fun. Very, very, very fun. I don't usually do anatomy stuff. It's always really cool to see it, especially when it's heavily line work involved. I struggle super hardcore, so it's super cool to see it. No, it's looking good. You're in love? I know. Really, really well done. It's amazing, right? Yeah. Who is she? No, it was super, super, super cool. Thank you for sharing, Plum. Let me quickly drop you a follow so I can come hang out if my timetable allows, if our times line up. I won't. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Tavern. I can't promise that I'll come and hang out regularly because I don't know how the times line up. And I don't like lying to people. But if times do allow for it, I will absolutely come and check you out. Huge fan of realistic body types in art. 100%. 100%. Have you ever looked at artwork? Have you ever looked at it's Widowmaker from Overwatch, where you look at her posture and you're like, I don't think spines do that. I don't think the spine can do that, actually. You're a serial lurker. I wish I could do it. I get too, I don't know, I get too wrapped up in it. I can't stay quiet for long. I shouldn't apologize, but I'll apologize anyway, just because it's on the brain. Apologies if I seem a little bit scatterbrained today. My brain was cooked yesterday. It was, what? Was it yesterday or today? Oh, that's not a good thing that I can't remember. I think it was yesterday. It was up in the 40s again, like mid to high 40s. Celsius. And our AC, our aircon, broke down. So I was baked alive. Sleep was not great. So if I seem a little bit loopy, that would be why. A huge liar? What? Someone yell at you to do this thing you want to do before bed? Do it. You're procrastinating. Yeah, no, do it. Now is the time to do it, miss, because you've got a bit of company. You get a bit of company. If you want to chime back in and be like, Mahali, I did the thing. So you've got somebody to like return and report back to. I'll happily be that person for you if you'd like. It's an art thing. You got this. You can do it. Brain is always delightful. Scattered or no. Thank you. Thank you. I took a second, thought back to the past 5 minutes of conversation and realized that I jumped from like 3 to 4 different conversational topics and shrieked a little bit internally. It's still super dark. It's still super dark. Super, super, super dark. Okay. Let's actually go through and do some of these highlights proper. Billy, don't. I appreciate anybody who does sub, but more than anything, I just appreciate the company. More than anything else, I just appreciate the company. Especially if subbing is not like... If subbing is something that will affect your quality of life, if you're like, I could use that extra $5 or $8 or $10, however much it is, where you are. If it's a case of, I could use that $5, literally as I said it, Thank you. Thank you, Miz. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Let me properly like. There's the sound. Let me properly elucidate. If it doesn't make sense to sub for you financially, please do not. Please do not. This isn't me saying I don't want you to support me. It's more I appreciate the support in ways that make sense to you. If you do sub, though, I really, really appreciate it. Cassidy, thank you very much for the sub as well. Thank you very much. Thank you for the sub. You might be told what to do. God, I have to consider like reverse psychology when I make those like statements. Frick. I should just aura farm in the corner, and you guys will get what I mean. Welcome back. That's tough. With a 2. It's a solid 2 though. Well and truly in the pit. Davey, no. Thank you for the gifties. Please, if blame no. Okay, so this is honest. So this like all memes and excitement and energy aside, if it's a case of you've subbed, but it doesn't make sense for you to have subbed, or like you regret subbing or anything like that, please let me know, and I believe I can reimburse. I don't want it to be like everybody's wrapped up in it thing. Thank you though. Thank you. I appreciate it. So many new Tavern tenants. I know. She clouded your judgment with RSC. I did it under the influence. Key. There are keys. Gonna need Smithy to make more keys. I know we're gonna run out at this rate. That is a good point though. If you have received a gifted sub and you're in chat at the moment, please thank whoever's gifted it to you. And if this is the first time that you are a patron of the Tavern, if you look next to your name, you have a little key. You can take that key upstairs and it accesses one of the vacant rooms up in the top level of the tavern. Just try some of the locks, and whichever one gives, that'll be your room for your stay. A homie, and homies deserve love. Yeah, and then you don't let me reciprocate. It's so freaking rude. That's okay. I know of a secret. I know that Davey has a donate button. So I can circumvent. I've got my ways. I've got my ways in. Homies do deserve love. I don't disagree. Thank you. I just especially my cactus like brain dead state at the moment. I don't know how to respond other than just thank you. I mean, that's probably the correct response, but still. Buy a McDonald's? Hell yeah. No, McDonald's on me. Morning FPV, how you doing? How's your week been? Done a lot of receiving, not a lot of giving. You give a little, yeah, okay. That's fair. I can see myself giving similar advice. I will. Thank you. Oh god, I'm not even paying attention. I'm paying attention to what am I doing? I'm just doing squiggles. God, what am I doing? Light on the surface of the water. Light on the surface of the water. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, I did it. Hates his subscribers. How dare you? That's not true. That's why you're a beholder type, Eldritch, because you always beholden the homies. I did see that before. That is such a good play on it. Such a good play on it. That reminds me, actually, Miz, as part of a campaign that I did for about a year and a half, we fought a beholder in a dungeon. At some point towards the end, I kept its big eye. I kept its big main eye. And after the adventure was finished, I ended up turning that eye into a bag of beholding. So I have a particular fondness. I have a particular fondness for... The heck is this emote? It's just a little guy? Yeah, sure, okay. But yeah, so I've got a particular fondness for beholders. They'll always have a special place in my heart. Oh my... What is that? Me sweat? That's so good. That's so good. It's just a red square. You missed out on the nervous... No, don't. I don't handle it very well. I don't handle it very well. I need to get better at, like, being okay with things. Your favorite emo, it's so good. Have to go perfect. Yeah, please, Lemon, go rest. If across the board, by the way, if it's sleep time, please start getting ready for sleep. FOMO for emotes hitting you. Hi Angel, how you doing? Wearing blush this way? Yeah, something fierce. The whole canister of blush, all powdered upon my face. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, bud. Rest up. Sleep well. Starts new hype. No, please. Like that's not me fishing for any. That honestly, please. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're chilling. Keeping your drawing. Sleepers for the. Okay, as long as it's a conscious decision and you're not like, oh, where'd the time go? What am I working on? I'm working on a little scene that will be taking place in the D&D game that'll be happening on Sunday. I left the session on a bit of a cliffhanger where a giant creature crashed out of the side of a building, and the players had to kind of run around and start figuring out what was going on. And I don't know, the image kind of stuck with me, so I thought I would put it to page, put it to paper. Sleepers of the week. Sleep is for sensible people, and I want to be a sensible person. You and Field are in such big trouble when stream is over. What'd you do? What'd you do? How am I feeling after seeing Scary Fish? I'm genuinely impressed with myself, with how quickly I managed to adapt to underwater stuff. because the game started and I was freaking out at like just like every fish. And that was kind of to be expected. I kind of anticipated that would be the case, but very quickly, specifically because I was getting frustrated at the fact that I kept drowning, which is very funny in hindsight, but I was getting very frustrated at the fact that I kept on drowning. And that frustration kind of pushed me beyond my fear of fish. Very strange because they're not related whatsoever, but I kind of, it very much so led to this just kind of gung-ho mentality that was pushing me into the water every time. It was, I don't know, it was impressive to see, I guess. I didn't realize it at the time, but retrospectively, it dawned on me just how quickly I was adapting. You're just a little guy? Sure. What's wrong with that? A lot of fish did try to drown me. A lot of fish did try to drown me, correct. A lot of fish did try to drown me. Every time I drowned, though, it was purely based off of stupid decision making. I had this as my reference image just off on the side for the longest time, and it's doing absolutely nothing. It's informing me on appropriate food groupings, but it's not actually telling me what water looks like, which is not great. Don't recommend it. You watched The Void and your husband walked in at the moment I left the submarine thing and then said nope and went back in. Just got a hearty laugh. Oh dear, dear. I don't think I will ever be comfortable with the ocean at night. I don't think that's going to be a thing. No, you're good. You're good. Little fear goes a long way, especially in fear exposure. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that it confirmed over and over and over again that it wasn't like the end of the world. Like even if a fish attacked me or something, it was just like a little jolt for a second and then just kind of like whatever. I'm not sure how that would translate to actual fish, like how okay with actual fish I would be. But that's kind of beside the point. Hi Snow, how you doing? Hi, welcome in, welcome in. Hi. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. How'd you go? Streaming some art. Streaming 7 Days to Die. Oh, nice. How'd you go? Did you win? Snow, I'm sure you know already, but I'm just going to say it just to, I don't know, make sure, just in case. If you've raided in, it's expected of you. It's a bit of social pressure, unfortunately, but it's true. There's a bit of an expectation that you raid me with all of your armed warriors, and the only thing I ask in return is that you present me with a little bit of art tax. So if you've got any work that you'd like to share, either a whip, something that you worked on this stream, last stream, whatever it happens to be, something from your portfolio that you'd like to share, I would love to see. Please do send it through. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, how you doing? If you haven't met me before, I'm Mahali. Nice to meet you. I'm a little bit sleepy at the moment, so if I fall over my words, probably because of that, not because I just get tongue-tied in general. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so I do landscapes, characters, portraits, creature design, this kind of thing. If you like this kind of stuff, you might like it here. Welcome in. Today in particular, we're doing a little scene from a D&D game that I've got on Sunday, so I've got a bit of an incentive to get it done pretty quick. I do. How you doing? You do have an art text? Hell yeah. Let's see it. Let's see it. Yuri, Kushiel, welcome. If I mispronounce anybody's names, please speak up. I'd prefer to know rather than not knowing. I am currently pushing my proverbial peas around my plate instead of actually finishing my vegetables. It's important to acknowledge these things because that way we can actually use that acknowledgement to make meaningful progress. I'm not wanting to do the water reflections that I know that I should be, so I'm going to start actually doing them. New art, it's looking so good. Thank you. It's a smaller one. It's a smaller piece just because I need to get used to doing like pieces that have less lower stakes, I guess. Just like, this is a fun piece of art just for me type deal. Wooded with a 3 streak. You're streaking. Hell yeah. Up in the Discord. Oh, let's have a look. Is it finished? It looks finished. Is it finished? You've been working on this one for so long. If it is finished, congratulations. That's so exciting. Like, honestly, Snow's been working on this for a month? Has it been a month yet? You're done with it? Good. Good riddance. No, it turned out so good. It turned out so good. I love... If you're not familiar with this piece, really cool. They did like custom like graphic like stamp tool typography type stuff with the letters, which turned out really sick. It didn't initially have a background. They went through and rendered out an entire background, including like a tree, a hill giant, like the foliage, blah, blah, like rocks. It's so good, so good. Not even to begin talking about the like the cleanliness of the line art and so good. So good. You've got everything in it as well, like metals, leather, textile. It's just fur textures, like rock texture. It's the whole shebang. It's a smorgasbord. It's a feast for the eyes. Thank you for sharing. They do a lot of sticker designs like this, by the way. If you like that kind of imagery, which of course you do. Please follow them on Twitch and Insta. I highly recommend their work. Facial expression is top notch, right? So adorable. Very Valheim inspired. Oh, believe it or not, there's a world in which I would have played Valheim. It's not this world, I will have to admit, so I'm not familiar with the game. But I, myself and a couple of friends kind of set out a few games that we wanted to play that were part of the survival genre. Valheim and V Rising were both on the table, and we went down the V Rising path. So unfortunately, I'm not familiar with Valheim. I've heard really good things, and I've seen the trailer for it and stuff. It looks really good. Tried it from Game Pass. Cool vibe. Would be fun with friends. Yeah, I'd imagine so. You'll play it with me? Well, I mean, we've got, what, 2-3 games that we've kind of committed to playing at this point. We'll finish one, and then we'll move on to something new, okay? Am I finding V Rising? It was really good. We played it on the highest difficulty. Dracula was one of... It's not a spoiler. It's a game about vampires, and Dracula is like seeded throughout the entire... It's not a spoiler. Dracula's the final boss, whatever. We finally defeated Dracula after like 120 hours or something, and it was maybe the most difficult boss fight that I've ever participated in. It was so freaking satisfying though. It got to the point where all of us had gone down except myself, and he was on like 1% health, and there was a tremendously tense stretch of about 2 minutes where he was just bullet helling the entirety of the screen, and we managed to pull it off. It was an insanely satisfying game. Not my cup of tea. I probably wouldn't play it again, just because I really don't enjoy bullet hell games. given that though, really fun. Really, 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 really fun. Then you all wait. We've got so many games. We've got so many games that we need to play, Fields. We'll get through the ones that we've started, and then we can start new ones after we like tick some off the list. Fun fact: there are sharks older than trees. I believe that. There are quite a few ocean critters that are incredibly long-lived. What sea turtles, octopus, lobsters. Lobsters are insanely can be insanely old. Greenland shark? Yeah. Imagine saying it's a spoiler, then I punch Lucifer into... Yeah, exactly. Like, really? Are we... No way. You telling me that we fight the devil in hell? Yeah. Get through the games. Got on the table right now. 23,000 retro games you've got with... Oh, thank you. Thank you. You've lined them up all up for me. Thank you. Perfect. Gonna lurky for a bit and de-stream. Yeah, please do. That's an open invitation, by the way, for anybody who's coming with the raids. If you have to look after yourself post stream, food. I was gonna say snack. Yeah, food, snack, lunch, eating. Just preparing like a piece of fruit for yourself or something. Any of these things. My brain is cooked. If you have to grab a snack, if you have to rest, sleep, hydrate, anything like that, please look after yourself. The immortal jellyfish, actually immortal if you're loose with the definition. Is that the one that turns to stone? Like it attaches itself to a rock, turns to stone, regresses back to a larval state or something, and then like goes through its life cycle again? Reckon you're starting a new Pokemon comeback, ROM hack this morning? Ooh. Missed the last ad break 20 minutes ago, by the way. Did I? Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. I should do that soon. Next couple of minutes. Yeah, that jellyfish? Yeah, okay. God, it has been 20 minutes. Yeah, okay. In a couple of minutes, I'll step away. I'll run some ads because I have to. But more importantly, I'm gonna stretch my legs. It sucks because a bunch of people were... A few champions amongst you as well have been like, Harley, look, like actually take a break. Look after yourself. And since I have started... all of the proof says that that taking care of myself has been a positive thing, which sucks because I can't point at the proof and be like, see, it doesn't do anything. I've legitimately found it to be beneficial to take breaks. My neck hasn't been getting as stiff. I've had more energy. The sun shines brighter. I can hear birds, all that garbage. Heckin' awful. Sub to future. Yeah, do it. Cowards, the lot of you. Being a goblin is fun. Being a goblin is fun. That's the thing, right? Is I would consider myself happy if I were just like curled up like a prawn at my desk at all times. But something yada yada, health benefits, bleh. Still doesn't believe it in the moon landing. That true. Oh God. That'd be a jump scare. You're having a conversation with somebody and they seem like just like a chill person, whatever. They seem completely benign, and then I hit you with the like, this ice cream tastes super fake, almost as fake as the moon landing. Am I right? And you're like, oh God, what mine have I stepped on? Speaking of goblins, wonder if any goblins have 5,000 channel points. Billy, you've got a problem. You're addicted. Hey, you got 5,000 channel points. I need the stuff. You like making things and seeing people make things you make? Yeah, I know. Fight, you're... Yeah, look at him. See, his eyes have rolled back into the back of his head. He's just kind of passed out in the corner now. The sound that comes after "It is Wednesday, my dudes." I'm not familiar with that sound point. You've got 80,000 channel points. Oh god, the tavern's going to be filled to the brim with water all times of the day. Maybe audio move could... audio move doesn't apply to the actual effect of the... It shifts elements in the... So, like, for example, this is based off of audio move. This is based off of, like, all of this movement is off of audio move. If I wanted to apply a water pass to my voice to kind of muffle it, it would have to be a plug-in from what I can see, from what I can tell from the research that I've done. What the hell is it? You haven't seen my rant screen? You haven't seen my rant screen? Really? Okay. Let's see if all of this still works. Let me see if this still works. It does. It's so good. Plus? God, I need to change how this works. It's awful. Rush. Control plus? There we go. I'm not entirely sure why paint isn't working the way that I think it should. It's beautiful. It's scuffed. I need to fix some things about it. It's scuffed, but like this all works when I'm yelling about things with passion. Drew a button, not saved words. For full transparency, it works in Photoshop. Sorry, it works in Microsoft Paint, which is both wonderful and cursed as all heck. Because as you could see, like it held onto my paintbrush whenever I like lifted it from my screen. I don't like that, so I need to think of an alternative. If Marley is drawing Bart's by technicality a little closer to a hot tub stream, by the no, the logic follows. Ask Mahali about no. So it's not Fields. It's not a joke. The CD drive is no. I'm not going to be baited in. I'm not going to be baited into this. It's not. No, like. Nah, because like, no, it's serious though. No, so see, like, so that's some. No, because that's so what Fire's doing. What Fire's doing is she's engaging in what is known as low tier bait. Low tier bait. She's trying to make me upset. I can feel my blood pressure rising. She's trying to make me feel agitated by the fact that she knows that that's like the complete opposite of how I feel. In the so the problem is that that's legitimately how a lot of people feel, is that the CD drive is like an antiquated piece of technology, in the sense that everybody downloads things anyway at the moment, right? Like 9 times out of 10, you are downloading the thing. Like, people don't go and buy CDs for games anymore. They just buy them off Steam and they use the digital code. But the problem is that accounts for the majority of the cases. But then, like, you're not owning physical things anymore. The true issue that I have with it is it costs like $5. It costs like I'm taking off my glove. It costs $5. It costs $5 to put in a CD drive. It doesn't hurt anyone. I'm slapping my computer right now. There's literally room designed in computer cases to allow for CD drives. I can understand not having a CD drive. I can understand not having a CD drive in like a laptop or a tablet or something. That's fine. That like makes complete sense, because you're trying to maximize for space at that point. But with a computer tower where 60% of it is completely empty, what are you doing? Like, you're not losing anything by putting in a CD drive. And then the 1 time out of 10 that you're using a CD, sweet, you've got the thing to interface with, and it doesn't cost the computer manufacturer anything. So when you're buying a computer, the default layout for the... Because... So... Here's the thing. People are like, no, but nobody has CDs for like any reasoning. It's not true. I collect like game soundtracks. I collect that. It's all got to be like mirror flipped because of how my camera is. But I collect like game soundtracks. So I've got like the Kingdom Hearts. I've got the Kingdom Hearts soundtracks on CD and stuff. And I don't have the option of being able. I don't have the option of being able to like digitize any of these because I don't have a CD drive in my computer. Because it's not something that comes default. It's not something that comes default. So I need to go and get a CD drive and plug it into my computer and then load the CD into the CD drive. And then I have this auxiliary accessory thing that's on the side that I'm never going to use outside of that. If it was just baked into the pie, it wouldn't be a problem. Bring the CD drive there, but it wouldn't be a problem though if I just had the CD drive to begin with, you know? But they refuse to send things via email to a person, but will send you a CD. Actually used to have the program to read the X-rays. You just... It's like, because CDs are still a current day thing. Like, music is still produced on CD, games are still produced on CD. It's not something that doesn't exist anymore. Real talk, run ads, get water, get... Yeah, okay. Oh, cool off. You collect vinyl, never know your pain/pleasure. Right? Yeah. No, I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna go stretch. I gotta go cool down. I'll be back in a second. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon. You're considering moving back to physical media? Well, here's the thing, is it's not something that I kind of, like, memes aside, it's not something that I, like, expect everybody to do. The point of confusion more kind of comes from where the majority of computer cases, I'm gently touching my computer at this point. Sorry, I don't want to, why did I say gently touch? Instead of tapping it like I was before, I'm just kind of pointing at it now. My computer case is just one of the default tower designs. And the default towers don't come with slots for CD drives anymore. So it's not even a case of like, oh, you can choose to or not have a CD drive in your computer. It's not a case of that anymore. You have to get like a specialty tower that allows for it. It's weird. Hi Raspberry, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How'd you sleep? Fondling the no, don't misconstrue. Lost chip. That's fair. Yeah, let me shift over to the left a little bit more. There we go. It's not even, no, don't. How do you? Your stupid PC doesn't have a disk drive, but you found a USB one lying around. But then it feels weird, right? It feels weird to have like an auxiliary outside of the case CD drive. It feels almost like, I don't know, having your heart pumping, but like outside your body. There's something just like fundamentally confusing about it. Good, thanks for a chat. Glad to hear. Did you sleep well? You'll be lurking as you need to get ready. All good, all good. Do what you gotta do. Hope you have a good start to your day. Tech priests are just the natural evolution of PC guys. I can see it. I could say it becomes almost like a religious experience sometimes getting things to work. I actually described building my PC as almost like a 40k experience where it kind of got to the point where I was anointing it with oils and praying over it with like incense and smoke and stuff, flashing it with holy water like please turn on, please turn on. It's expensive. The computer components are expensive, and when they don't work the first time, you're like, I don't care. Don't care what I have to do. Please. It's wrong. Should come as standard. Yeah, that's my thought. Because that's the thing, is if you didn't want to include the CD drive as part of your build, just don't include the drive, but at least have the slot available for you if you want it, you know? Haven't used it yet, but yeah, you'd rather have another thing to plug in, but it's annoying. Planning to use it to watch Buffy. Ooh. Hell yeah. To be real, from your limited experience with engineering, 40k is the most accurate display of sci-fi design. I think it's a cool interaction. I think it's a cool interaction with technology. It kind of answers the question of like, oh, well, like, because infinite technology, why not just solve every problem with technology? It's like, because it's kind of cursed. Because it's kind of cursed. Like, the technology is so advanced to where they're like, I don't really know how this thing works anymore. I kind of do, but I kind of don't. I'm kind of praying to like the technology spirits inside it to work. You're Gen Z, you hate this streaming culture too. Yeah, to be honest, I really hate the subscription like model that everybody's shifted to. It feels so, this is, I'm realizing the irony, and like, to be fair, like I kind of mentioned it before, but like it feels, I don't know, vampiric almost. I repeat, even though it's how I feel about subscriptions, I still appreciate if people decide to do it. I don't want to come across as like ungrateful. But I don't know. Complicated feelings. Sort of in the area of collecting physical media, but preserving it by playing digital copies of it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's where I see the people are like in the moral high ground when they emulate things, but they do own a physical copy of it. I can see them being on the in like the best moral standing. Remember mini discs? Oh god, yeah, the GameCube really pioneered. It's funny because your kids watch more of their shows straight from your DVD player that's older than either of them. Well, that's the thing is, I don't know, that there's something just... There's something childhood. I don't know how else to put it. There's something childhood about having a video or DVD or something collection, you know? It feels alien to not be able to participate in that at all. Humans are the epitome of, I know I shouldn't do this, morally grey dangerous thing, but I want it because it will be me that has achieved it, and your pride is more important than other humans' lives. It sucks. It sucks, but yep, since the dawn of time, unfortunately. When everyone was dumping CDs and DVDs into thrift shops, you were buying them up like mad because, hey, you own these and you can... Yeah! You could get them for, like, pittance as well, is the thing. I remember seeing DVDs being chucked for, like, $2 a pop. I think your moral compass sits somewhere around, if I've bought the game once, don't need to purchase it again if I'd like to play it on another system. Yeah. Yep, no, I'd agree with that. Being online is so bad these days. You've started participating in community again. Not to be too preachy, but it kind of is important to get involved in local community if you can. It's a if you can thing, but still. Even Steam just keep you from owning your games if they decide to take them. Yeah. To an extent, there are some Steam games that are like local to. Do you mean if they like, not if Steam crashes, but if they actually go out of their way to like pull something from your do they have that ability? Not that I'd imagine that they would, but do they have the ability to like pull something from your... You've done the thing. Well done, miss. Well done. Good job. No, awesome. Awesome to hear. Sweet. Okay, so bedtime now, yeah? Not to... Good night. Go to sleep. But like... Want to say, yeah, yes, please. Mini discs always sounded like a Boeing Airbus engine firing up. This is pure nostalgia talking, but I miss when our technology made funny sounds. I miss when technology made funny sounds. We just don't get that anymore, right? The closest thing we get to that is like laptops that start to take off whenever they get booted up. That's the closest we've got. We no longer have like fax machines, like dial-up internet. People hardly use printers anymore, depending on your job. Your laptop makes them funny. Yeah, like I've got a friend who has a laptop that, like, honestly, it sounds like it's gonna attempt orbit. Your kitchen timer sound is dial-up connection. Oh, that's so good. It's been DM'd. Oh, I'll give it a look. Had to get your US friend to gift you your Postal, because it's banned in New Zealand. Postal 2. Really? Does New Zealand ban games? I remember there being something about Australia considering banning Grand Theft Auto back in the day or something. SNES sounds like a rocket engine, but has no moving parts. Exactly. Miss when speakers would put out very high-pitched frequencies when a call was coming through. Oh, I've got a story about that, actually. Not quite one-to-one, but... Ooh! Miz, that's so good! Oh, that's super exciting. I won't spoil it, Miz. I won't spoil it because that's incredibly exciting. Very, 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 very very, 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 very cool thing over at Miz Incorporated. Look forward to it on his next stream. Is it happening next stream? That's super exciting. That's super cool. Your friend has a washing machine. It keeps making the most alien sound you've ever. You asked if it was a car alarm going off in the distance, but no, just super quiet little beep noise from the washing. There's something alien in this house. I can hear it through the walls. When I least expect it, it senses my fear. It's been days. I'm hiding beneath. I'm hiding in the pantry. I don't think it's identified where I am. I hear it screeching through the halls. The infernal beeping. I think Postal 2 and Manhunt are the more notable games that we're about. Yeah, okay. It's not my cup of tea, so I don't tend to pick up on when these things are clamped down on. You have an Xbox copy of Manhunt? Oh, there you go. Worked in a horrible junk mail warehouse a few years ago. Had to use one machine that sounded like a dial-up internet. One would be super nostalgic. Two, I think I'd get sick of it almost immediately. So like, yay, but also it'll be fun next trip. Nice. No, that's gonna be sick. It was as horrible as you remember the best. Yeah, exact same thought. Sounds like it's trying to take off into orbit. It's tough. It's especially when it really starts up and it starts rumbling. Parents bought a 64-inch CRT TV when you were a teenager. Anytime they turned it on, you could hear it. It would come down from your room to see what your parents were watching. They were always like, how do you know that it was turned on? The volume isn't that high. Yeah, because it's a... It would make like static laser noise. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep. It sounds almost like a Tesla coil being like... kick-started. I don't know how else to describe it. But I did say that I had a story about dial-up. I lived in Greece for a couple of years. Yeah, I lived in Greece for a couple of years because half my family lives over there, and we were thinking that we were going to live there for a little bit. And we've been back and forth a couple of times over the years. On one of these visits, the place that we had in Greece was dial-up because like the infrastructure in Greece, like some places in Greece, the infrastructure isn't great. Like sometimes you can't have water from the tap and stuff like that. And there was dial-up internet at the place we were at. How do I know it was dial-up? Well, because whenever I was playing Xbox with my buddies, anytime anybody would ring through to the apartment, I would have to screech, "Don't pick up the phone. Oh God, please don't pick up the phone." Because if anybody picked up the phone in the kitchen, the internet would go. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. It was not good at the time. It was stressful at the time. Would be playing like Destiny 1. We'd be raiding. So this is like a six person activity where like incredibly stressful, like, oh God, we've got to do our damage rotations. We've got to coordinate with this boss mechanic or whatever. Phone call rings through. Oh God, don't I drop out like in the middle of the damage phase. Everybody's firing off their rocket launchers and then I just disappear. Worst thing ever. So like there's a bit of nostalgia to do with dial-up, but not so much so that I'd think like, I really miss how that used to work. That was great. Loved it. Okay, I'm playing with my food again. Let's go through Brighton. All of that. What am I doing? I'm doing, yeah. Right all the way through there. I need to brighten a little bit further. Now it looks a little bit more like we're getting a bit of reflection from the sky, which is what I want. Once I've got the tone that I'm happy with, that's when I should go through and play with my peas, where I start like refining the edges and start getting in the water texture and stuff. Now is not the time to do it because I was at the pace that I was going at. I was going to slowly crank up the tone one small increment at a time, and that's just not the speed that we're looking for. Your 27-inch CRT died a few months ago. No, now you're not only are you grappling with its death, but its corpse is just sitting in your living room because it weighs literally 99 pounds. Live on the 3rd floor of an apartment building and you're small. Took you 3 hours to lug it up there in the first place. Don't know how the hell you're going to get it out. I mean, there's an obvious answer, right? Straight out the window. Well, first of all, don't. And second of all, I don't... 27-inch CRT is not fitting through a window either, no matter how optimistic you are. Have but the most fantastic of evenings. Beautiful people. It's been wonderful being here as always. Thank you, miss. Thank you. I enjoy your company always. Look after yourself, bud. Thank you for giving me a sneak peek. It's super exciting. I can't wait to see it in action. It's going to be super cool. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Eat that tonight. Don't eat that TV. Don't do it. Don't do it. I've been there, done that. Reminds you of the time your ex tried to remove the window unit by herself. Certainly came out that, oh no. Searching for a Hotline Miami meme. What did you... No, don't worry about it. Definitely do know how heavy they were. Yeah, we had a... God, how big would it have been? It would have been... Yeah, about that. But like, what were the examples given? The 26 and... Okay, maybe not 64 CRT. 64... Give me a second. Handy dandy ruler. What do inches look like? 12. So this is 12 inches. Yeah, maybe like a 30-inch CRT. We had like a 30-inch CRT growing up. That was heavy. I mean, I was young at the time, so I mean, everything was heavy in comparison, but still. 31 centimeters is around 12 inches. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I've got on the ruler here. Is I've got 30 centimeters and 12 inches on the same ruler. Yeah. The crash was alarming. I can imagine. So it's one of those crash noises where you kind of stop for a second. You're like, I don't want to think about the ramifications of what that noise was. Is that the early 2005 back to school flexi ruler? Yeah, no, it is. It's exactly that because it's the type of ruler that plays very nice with my tablet. It plays nice with my tablet, and also it's just fun. Also allows me to go wah-ha-hey and do little like bendy waves. Have one of those fancy wooden ones that used to be on your grandma's closed import. Ooh, very fancy. Yeah, no. We had like just the regular like plastic frame. Gotta stop stalling on packing. You hate traveling. You need teleporters to be a thing. Yeah, you can say that again. Trains, I don't mind. Any other form of transportation I struggle with. Something massive. Hey people, how you doing? Nice. Sorry. That's tough. That's unbelievably tough. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Had an amazing mega bonk run. Nice. Everyone needs a flexi ruler and a cork back metal ruler. That's how I feel about it. It's so useful to have. They were great rulers, but unfortunately they don't go boyoyoing when you ping them against your death. That is a good point. That is a good point. They don't go. Yeah, correct. You just had to flood the tavern, so now you can't afford the. Sorry, bud. Sorry. I mean, to be fair, that speaks to the fact that we now have like at least a couple of interesting redeems. I've got a friend of mine who lurks in stream pretty often. And he said to me the other day, like, oh, so Harley, like, have you got some, just asking for a friend, have you got some like new redeems that are in the works? Because I'm sitting on like, what was it? Like, I think it was 164,000 points or something. I was like, oh, good Lord. Points don't mean anything anymore at that point. Oh, what it do? Terrible things. Hit 2 or 3. Final score was 248k. If you recorded it, it'd be the second highest score. The character. Hey, nice. Well done. Can you roll for the quest? 16 over under. Unfortunately, that's not how it works because it's actually like baked into the Twitch like point redeem system. I would if I could. Sometimes you sit on them until you have 300k. It is fun, but at the same time, I understand the want to be able to splurge. Wants to check? Yeah, apologies. That's on me. That's on me. Honey. If I had gone through with it, then yes, that would have done it. Future-proof is your client. Okay. So Fields, you're sponsoring FPV. Am I getting that correct? Quick thank you to all those sharing the art on Discord. It's been beautiful. It's been amazing, hasn't it just? Yeah, okay. So Fields, you walk over to the quest. You pull it down from the dagger that's embedding it to the wall, and hovering over your shoulder is FPV. You address FPV, but ready. FPV nods, yeah. And you pull up the quest tab. Hilda the Hill Giant is wanting a picture of the tavern. Choose at least one challenge. Style, street art, technique, use a single color, or detail. Intentionally add a strange detail. You turn back to address FPV. FPV, is there anything that's... do the challenges seem appealing? Any one particular challenge that you wish to embark on? Feels we should kiss. Quick. It's imperative that we kiss right now for the success of our mission. You're an art broker. But yeah, Raspberry, I completely agree. I keep ranting and raving about how amazing it is to wake up to art. You look at Fields, look at the quest, look at Fields, slowly walk away awkwardly. Oh no! Fields, technically as the financier of this endeavor, what would you like to do? Your client is like busy or something, you don't know? That's tough. That's tough. I'm going to assume that in representing your client, you kind of awkwardly put the quill off to the side, and you put the parchment back onto the wall. Is insane because it's hard to get a run started with the character because his starting weapon is trash. Need poison items and blood mark items. Lucky in your third or fourth run. Hey, nice. So cool. I don't have any experience with Megabonk. That's right. I don't have any experience with Megabonk, unfortunately. So I don't have a good sense of like what means what. But if you've achieved something really cool in it, that's awesome. That's really cool to hear. Hi Digi, how you doing? Okay, I think I've spent enough time with the water. I'll deviate for a little bit, just for a bit of variety, because otherwise I'm going to go insane. Let's bump a render layer in here. Let's say Spriggan render. On a terrible character over your prior 192k on a good character. Yeah, okay, fair. No, yeah, so truly well above and beyond. What I could do, I could work on the way. I know, but I keep like just kind of pushing it around. So what I'll do is I'll render some of the other elements a little bit further than they currently are, to kind of bring them all up to where the water is, and then I can go back to the water, back forth. It's better to do that than bring the water to final render without having touched anything else. I think I'm better off spending my time that way. What was it that we decided? We decided that the shading would kind of push out onto the figure, and it would kind of break out of the break out of the shade into the light here. Yeah, cool. Just out of a large item pool, you need another to start. Of starting light to get a small handful of items early. Is it the kind of game where technically all runs are possible? Like, I know that's the case in Slay the Spire. Is like when you start a run, technically, mathematically, it's possible to complete any single run of Slay the Spire at Ascension level 20. But it's just insanely hard. Is it the same with Megabonk? Yeah, be coffee real. Yeah, go. Do what you gotta do. Hi Halo, how you doing? Welcome. How's your week been? Okay, and then because we really want to play into like cold and warm, we're gonna plug some blues into the shadow here. Shelley, been a week, but you're alright right now? Yeah, good to hear. Obviously not great that it's been a week, but You've arrived during the calm. You've arrived during the calm. I was rudely goaded into histrionics. Rudely goaded into histrionics earlier. But now we've returned to chill. Very similar to Risk of Rain 2, as in sometimes you get hit with the most diabolical BS that's near impossible to survive, but halting progression is worse than death, because everyone is on timers. Right. So you need to play risky, because if you don't play risky, you're just gonna suffer from being weak. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, I might have survived, but I can't beat this upcoming boss. Yeah, I get what you mean. This implies there was chaotic stuff. There was. I have opinions when it comes to CD drives in computers. And people know this, and they poked at my buttons anyway. had a calm and well-rounded discussion about physical media. I did. And everyone was like, yeah, no, that seems reasonable. And everyone clapped, actually. I finished my well-presented argument and everybody stood up and applauded. Is how it happened, and you don't have any proof to the contrary. Don't get my Harley started on Chaos. Sonic 2. Sonic Adventure 2, I don't mind. The Sonic games, I think, have their charm. My, shall we say, controversial opinions more lie with the Sonic movies, but we don't have to get into that. That's fine. You miss Sonic Adventures? Holy. I mean, there've been some pretty good. There've been some pretty decent Sonic games lately. What, Sonic Frontiers was quite good. Welcome back, FPV. Mix of play greedy and not so greedy. Yeah, okay, so very tightrope gameplay. Fair. Sonic Adventure 2 is pure nostalgia fuel. Well, that's the thing, right? Is I don't have the nostalgia association. So that means that when they do a Sonic Adventure 2 reference in a movie, for example, if they were to do a Sonic Adventure 2 reference in a movie, just for example, it just doesn't hit in the same way for me. I recognize that. Off you trot. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Look after myself. Sending the beauty of every single color imaginable vibes to... Thank you. Including Octarine? Don't mind me. That was a incredibly niche reference. Don't mind me. Thank you. Good. Enjoy your day at work. Raspberry, look after yourself as well. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Don't say anything about your son. I didn't say. I just alluded to things. I vague posted about it. You got your Dreamcast in high school? I had a weird relationship with consoles growing up. I didn't have a game console for the longest time. I don't think I had a game console until I was like, I say the longest time. I would have been like 8 or 9 at the time, which is not bad. Like people tend to get game consoles around then, actually, now that I think about it. But I had the PlayStation 2, and I had only the PlayStation 2 up until I had the Wii, and then I had only the Wii up until I had the Xbox 360, and then I almost immediately got an Xbox One. So I don't have any nostalgic feelings towards any of the Sega games. I didn't have I don't have any nostalgia towards like Nintendo 64, anything, GameCube stuff. All sacrilegious, by the way. If I were to say like, oh, I don't have any nostalgia towards Ocarina of Time, killed immediately, murdered, attached to a stake, burned. No colors are off limits because variety, contrast, and complementary colors raise the aesthetic potential in your book. I'd be curious actually to find out what colors and tones contrast with Octarine. That would be interesting. Not even a Game Boy. My brother had a Game Boy Color that I was allowed to play on sometimes. That kind of counts, right? That's not to imply that I was in a struggling situation growing up. By the way, I don't want to give that impression. That's not the case. It's just like specifically game console interactions, which is weird. I don't want to paint that image. I did actually, no, correction. I did have a console. I've spoken about this in the past. I did have a game console before the PlayStation 2. What am I talking about? Of course I did. I had the Game Master 2. Oh God, it was so good. It was so good. How can I keep forgetting? What? How can I forget? It had the shell of a knockoff PlayStation 1. with bootleg versions of Nintendo, like original Nintendo games. So good. So good. There was we had a copy of Pokemon Silver. We had it. No, it was not Pokemon Silver. It was called Pokemon Silver, but it turned out that it was actually a version of Dream Boy Nemo, Dream Nemo NES. Little Nemo the Dream Master. Yeah, so it was Little Nemo the Dream Master, apparently, that had been they'd redone the sprite for the main character to look like a sand shrew, the Pokemon sand shrew. But the main mechanic for the game was that you'd possess creatures. You'd run up to creatures, you'd throw candy. This is all true. You'd throw candy at them until they'd fall asleep, and then you'd jump in their skin, and then you become that creature with your little face poking out. But your little face that poked out wasn't redone. They didn't redo the sprite for the creature to make the little face coming out like a sand shrew. No. You as a sand shrew would possess this creature, and then your face sticking out of the creature would be a boy. It would be a boy face, because that was the original sprite. Is Nemo, the titular character, Dream Master Nemo, would have his little face sticking out of the creature. It was so weird. It's so difficult to describe it to people, like, because nobody else has this experience. Nobody else is like, oh yeah, no, I have nostalgia for that scenario that you described. No, literally nobody else, just me. Please find this game and play it on stream. Well, here's the thing. I don't think I'd be able to find like the bootleg version, right? Nemo Dream Master bootleg Pokemon Silver. No, that's not it. Bootleg Pokemon Silver NES, Little Nemo, the Dream... Oh.
Oi, gente.
Hello. Sorry. Oh god, that's in a language that I don't understand. I'll have a look into it. It probably... It could just be like a one-time stream. It could be a one-time stream. If I can find this... Archive.com. Or... DNA coded, thank you for the follow. Welcome. AI that scales creator programs infinitely, right? You looked it up. It's been a long time since you read Pratchett. Your memory is pants. No, you're all good. Even colors only seen by wizards and cat. There we go. Brilliant. No, you got the reference. You did. Sorry, I was secretly testing you. That's on me. Talked about this before. We have. Your older cousin had a 64, but your brother and you got a GameCube as your first home non-handheld console. Yeah, no, the Game Master 2 was ours. But yeah, if I can find a version of Pokemon Silver, scratch that. No, actually, Nemo Dream Master. If I can find that, I will absolutely play that on stream. It probably just lasts like an hour or two because there's really not that much to the game. But it'd be fun. Do not underestimate the retro forums. Frequent on finding bootlegs. I'm a complete novice when it comes to like emulators, finding emulated games, anything like that. This is cheeky on my part. I'll be the first to admit. But if anybody does take a second to have a look into this and manages to find this version of the game, I will absolutely play it. I promise you, I will absolutely play it. If people are busy, if they don't want it, whatever, that's cool too. Like I'm happy to look into it, but I don't trust my ability to be able to find it. I'll see what I can do. You're apt at emulation. Slide in your DMs anytime. Okay. I'll shoot you over the details for it. I'll let you know what I know, and hopefully it helps. Because Because if I could play it on stream, it would be so useful to be able to point. It'd be so... I was ranting and raving before, right? About being able to point to the the food group chart, right? Being able to point to that diagram, be like, see, I'm not crazy. Clearly, hot dogs are tacos. Having a clip from stream to be able to point to and be like, see, it exists, I swear. So validating. Okay, what are we doing for this brigand? Okay, if we're shading under there. Before I go through and start like rendering things, I should identify where there is shadow before I do literally anything else. Because it'll make my job so much easier moving forward. So there's going to be shadow through there. There's going to be like an underlight. Don't have to worry about that too much, but just acknowledge that it exists. All of these are going to be in shadow as well. The tendrils, the roots. Definitely going now. May my boots of longevity of a $50 pair. May my boots have the longevity of a $50 pair. Thank you. Thank you. May the odds be forever in your favor. Not a Terry Pratchett reference on my part. I sincerely apologize, but it is a reference, if that helps. But yeah, the plan is to get this image done before Friday, because we've got the community canvas on Friday. Oh God, so that just means today and tomorrow. Frick, there's no way I'm getting this done. I could if I try. The goal is to get this done tomorrow. I'm now just realizing, because my next game is on Sunday. We've got the community canvas on Friday. It's all confusing. We've got the community canvas on Friday. We've got Subnautica on Saturday. So I've got today and tomorrow to finish it. I got this. I'll believe in the you that believes in me. Definitely help finish quicker if I play in the water again. No, it's honestly, it's come play with us, Mahali. Come play. It's no, frick you, cursed dolls. Stop beckoning me toward. I know you're trying to drown me. The water is so refreshing. Splash. So much. Such a hot day, isn't it, Mahali? No, frick you. I'll melt. Literally. So, it didn't make it into the draft, but I'm actually in this image as well. Hey, I'll just quickly add myself to the. This is me sitting cross-legged, just on the footpath off to the side, with my arms crossed. And you probably can't tell from this distance, but I've got a really angry expression on my face. I believe it's described as a harumph. I've got a harumph on my face. Yeah, and I refuse. I refuse to participate. No water for me. Yuck. Yucky. Gyros. Funnily enough, if I say it like that, it sounds kind of like Gyarados. That's fun. Bit bit of sound association. It's not even clever. It's not. I'm not even trying to be clever. It's honestly just an observation. That's a good point, though. Why? Please tell me. Please tell me one person in the Pokemon anime pronounced it a Gyarados. Oh my god. All I have is a Charmander and he has a Gyarados. I'm freaked. There's a... But what if? But yeah, but like what if though? Ah, frick, I'm being attacked by a Gyarados. I'm running out of oxygen. Lungs full of water. Frick. You know, in those movies where the characters submerge themselves and you're like, I can easily hold my breath just as long as this character does. And you hold your breath, and then you realize halfway through, you're like, oh god, no. Because of the editing of this movie, that character has died like 3 times over. You and your lung capacity could never. A Gyarados will say. Yes. Phonetically spelled out. Yes. I love it. Perfect. Gyarados. That's so good. That's wonderful. How am I surviving the Tavern floods of 2020? It's pure grit and determination on my part. Water breathing potions are selling like never before. Right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Are we part of some kind of big scheme here? Noctua, is there something that you're not telling us? What am I thinking of? This isn't a hypothetical, this isn't a rhetorical question. I was thinking about a film where somebody swims underwater for like freaking ages. Has anyone else seen a movie called... Is it a movie or is it a mini-series? Brace for impact, Wikipedia. Oh god, it's so bright. So bright. Ugh. Has anyone else seen a television mini-series? Okay, it's maybe a bit of a niche one. But hey, that's been the theme on the stream so far. Has anyone seen the TV miniseries Dinotopia, or The Adventures in Dinotopia, or of Dinotopia? I didn't take a second to check. There's a television miniseries called Dinotopia, and it's part of kind of why I fear swimming. Not sure Flood's Tavern, not sure profits. But how can we prove it? Where's the motivation? They don't have a motive. Rolling around in literal, actual piles of gold. Not here for profit, you're just here for chaos and a good time. Yeah, okay, if you say so. There was a series called Dinotopia. And it's your classic, like, what if there was a part of the world where dinosaurs was just still a thing? Like Hollow Earth theory, I think, like Journey to the Center of the Earth kind of vibe. There's just like this island where dinosaurs still exist. There is a scene in the first mini movie of that where a character needs to the dinosaurs have like this arc stone thing, whatever, that they're using as a power source for their city, and their arc stone either is stolen or runs out or breaks. I can't remember what happened. Something happened to it, and all the dinosaurs are blaming the human characters that turn up. Found it on YouTube, saving it to watch that. Perfect. Excellent. This is a little bit of a spoiler for it, but it's not too bad. I'll leave it ambiguous, so maybe the character dies. The dinosaurs are blaming the human characters for being responsible for the power source, like going missing or whatever happens to it, I can't remember. So in order to prove their innocence, one of the humans goes to retrieve another arc stone. But the big like is that the arc stone is in a location that is irretrievable. It's basically impossible to get to it because the area to get to it is completely flooded. It's like a section of like ocean caverns, something, whatever, that's completely flooded. And the character basically has to swim from like their pocket of cave to other pocket of cave in order to get to the cavern where the arc stones are, like a natural growth thing, whatever. And I distinctly remember it as a formative memory, because the reason why I describe it as a formative memory is because the rest of my life around that time was kind of cloudy. I don't really remember much from that time, except this crystal freaking clear as the arc stone. The character swims underwater for like a good 5 minutes. In terms of like lung capacity, 5 minutes is freaking insane. I distinctly remember freaking out about the fact that like honestly this person would die, and I think there was like an encounter underwater as well where he's attacked by a dinosaur or something. Stressful as all hell. Like who would do that on purpose? I've described where I've seen caving videos before, and like underwater caving and stuff, like scuba diving in caves and stuff. It's uncomfortable. It's terrifying. The thought of being underwater and then getting stuck. I don't have a fear of drowning. I have a fear of getting stuck underwater. That's distinctly different. Drowning, sure, like game over. Like, it is what it is. If I'm underwater and my foot gets stuck in a rock or something, it's GG's at that point, man. Like I'm pressing every panic button under the sun. I'm losing the leg. I don't care. Mahali, your pocket actually it's gotten looped on that little piece of coral there. Off with the leg. Take it. Take the leg. Sweep the leg. I don't care. Get it out of here. I'm gonna live. Ooh, okay, you're checking out the quest. Okay. You walk over to where both Fields and FPV were conspiring earlier. You pull the piece of parchment from the wall that they were huddled over, and you pull it up to read. Hilda the Hill Giant is wanting a picture of the tavern. Choose at least one challenge. Style, street art. Technique, use a single color. Or detail, intentionally add a strange detail. What would you like to do? Okay, you've got the option of 3: style, technique, or detail. Heard somewhere that drowning is one of the worst ways to go. An actual room scene. It could be just a depiction of just like a little tavern, like in the distance, or it's entirely up to you how you interpret it. You have full creative freedom. I say full creative freedom, and then I also say that you have to adhere to one of the challenges, but you get what I mean. Like outside of the challenges, you get to decide entirely how you depict it. You'll take it. One color with a strange detail. Oh, you're taking both. technique and detail. Interesting. Cool. Okay. You resolve yourself. You breathe in, you breathe out. You grab the quill that's floating next to the parchment. You scrawl your name. And the contract is signed. Good luck. You've got this. I believe in you. You got this. I can't wait to see it. This is exciting. This is exciting. You have this in the bag. How much do you want to bet? Case strange detail. It freaking immaculate artwork. It's freaking immaculate artwork. My strange detail that I've included in this piece is that it's disturbingly good. You're taken aback. Ugh. As always, last critical hit. No. That's tough. Dave, as you point this out, sat at your table, one of the floorboards under you starts to stutter and shake, and then slips out, and you descend very eloquently into the pit. You're still sat on the chair as you fall. By the way, just like to wrap that into the visual. You would hope so. Well, of course. We've got drinks. I do like the idea, though, of people being mid-conversation, just hearing a crash bang behind them as somebody drops onto the pile of many forgotten things, and then turning around like, oh another one. Perfect. Oh, that's just Davey on his 6th beer of the night. Only a matter of time before he ended up here in the pit. Adds in 1 minute. Speaking of inevitability. Thank you, Tavern. I appreciate it. I'll try and be on top of it this time, Tavern, I swear. No getting angry at me. Good part about the pit is you can't fall farther down. It's safe. That's when you have the that's when you have the conspiracy theorist goblin kind of stagger out from a corner. You haven't heard of second pit. Need to be the bearer of bad news. There's only a matter of time for all of us. He's absolutely sloshed. All right, lads, get to digging. God, it's a treasure planet situation, but directly down. You know, they say there's a second pit under here, filled with treasure. Long lost, long forgotten. Isn't that the pile of forgotten things? Isn't that what you're describing? No, even more forgotten. Like all the way forgot. All right, I've well and truly run out of procrastination time, given the fact that I took 20 minutes last time. So I'll be a good boy and actually jump on this opportunity to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to step away. I'm going to run a set of 3 minute ads. 3 minutes of ads. I'll probably be back a little bit earlier than that for those who ads don't affect. But yeah, thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting through them. I appreciate it. I'll see you soon. Fields, why do you have a photo of Sonic and Shadow on your? It's not a question for me to ask, actually. No, that's rude. It's rude on my part. But you did share it. What is it? Is it a screenshot from a game? What is it? Sounding mighty judgy right now. Yeah. But it's true. It is judgmental on my part, but still. I was just curious. I'm asking for a friend. That friend is myself. A friend in need is a friend indeed, and I need to know. Look back. Hello? Is there something there? Oh. Wait. Is Is it a screenshot from the Shadow the Hedgehog game where like the president is hunting Shadow the Hedgehog? Hello? Stuck to it. In Shadow the Hedgehog, the president has a framed picture of them. That's so good. I did not realize that. That's so good. I need to not play that. I don't need to play it. I very happily haven't played it. I need to watch somebody play it. Body pillow jump scare? What is this? I'm sorry. Oh, that wasn't supposed to. Mr. President? Time for noodles? Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Might resume it someday. To be honest, the game is so stupid. I just distinctly remember the start of the game where Shadow is standing on top of a building and he reloads a clip-fed rifle by sliding it. that's just something that I will remember forever. Sure, that's a little flower or cracks on the floor, but the little detail on the left-hand side looks like a meditating stick figure. Can't unsee it. I mean, this in the worst way possible. No. That is like no. It's intentional. It's me being grumpy. It's me being grumpy and refusing to play in the water because FPV keeps telling me to keep rendering water, and that's me being grumpy over on the sideline in refusal. Your pump action AK, yeah, correct. I forgot that it existed. So I'm so glad that you pointed it out. That's so good. What do I want this bug to look like? I'm doing the thing again where I'm making it darker. coming in for a hot second. So I suck, but the color's looking amazing. Really brightened up, and it's looking more alive. Also, I'm a lying liar who lies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the criticism sandwich. I appreciate it. Here we go again. No, don't order water and then leave the faucet on. Very welcome, thank you. Fields, just for you. I'll be looking into the microphone filter for on Saturday, okay? I'll have some time on Saturday to poke around. I'll see what I can do. So you're thirsty? No, that's there's too much water. They're all wet. I know. Don't have to tell me about it. I'm well aware that I am soaked through to the bone. Okay, so if we... how are we doing the lighting here? Even though the light is coming through from like a... Yeah, okay. So it'll be like a slightly non-parallel angle. I should go through and do this lighting before I do any rendering. You passed? Nice! And you ate! Look at you go! Positively drenched! Oh my god. Of course that was on a higher layer. Perfect. That gets retained. Ooh. My goodness. Something. I'm doing Digi proud. Digi is a proud practitioner of the book the Book of Light. What's the name of the religion again that he's made? Ah, God, it's in there. It's in there somewhere. Let me find it so I can quote accurately. Characters? The Followers of Dawn. Yes. Respecting Digi as a follower of Dawn, I am a true believer in the ability to spruce up a scene with light by itself. Followers of that. Thank you. Yeah. I found it. I did. I swear. Is the monstrous creature wearing a wristwatch? The answer is no. I feel as though there's a potential setup to a joke that I'm not privy to. What's the time? Time to get a watch. Oh no, that would be in reverse. No, there's going to be some like water interaction there that I'm not entirely sure of yet. So I've kind of like marked where maybe the water level would be. I'm not entirely sure. Irish wristwatch. Water? I'm confused. So sorry, Bahali, I'm sorry. Wiped from existence. How do I want to do these shadows? I can't just have them all be... I can't have them all just be washed like that. A little bit of hue. A little bit of hue. Ooh, ooh. Let's get rid of that branch for now, just for a second. I can add it back in afterwards. Just complicates things for now. Sorry, don't mind me. Just thinking. Thinking about how I want to do this. Buildings render. It's going to look super messy and muddy for a little while I play with things. Then when I've figured out, once I've figured out exactly how I want to go about it, it'll start to sharpen up. Because right now I'm playing just with like mostly mid-tones and dark tones. I'm really missing out on all of my highlights. So it means that it all becomes just kind of like a samey wash. I think I do actually want to hide quite a bit of it in shadow. So it could be quite samey. It's going to look like a messy samey for a while until I start to sharpen things up, but that's fine. If anything, I could lean into some of the ambiguity of it. And then have all of the light and color punch with the bit of the torso that is in light. Could do that. Could do that. I feel as though you don't get a sense of the distance though. You don't get a sense of like what that space is doing. Maybe that's fine though. Just genuinely curious. Sure, Fields could work it out. No. No wristwatch on the creature. You just got teabagged and I play the game. Good. It's a matter of time. You couldn't keep getting away with it, Billy. Back to packing. You'll be gone for 5 days. Of course, you need 1,500 shirts. Never know. You suddenly forget. I mean, I'm the complete opposite with packing. I'm the complete opposite. I'll intentionally pack like 2 things and be like, is what it is. Notice that my hair has a big old sweat. Yeah, because I just kind of pushed my hair behind my headphones and it's decided to do things. I've decided to let my hair just do what it's gonna do. Hair that isn't shaved for your uppercut has gotten long as well. It's been incredibly unruly. Just too lazy to set it and get an appointment with the barber to get it trimmed. Yeah. It's not that I mind the unruliness. If anything, I assume that it's just going to go through its rebellious phase while it grows out again. Now you got to go back to pack. Yeah, no, you got this. You got this. I believe in you. But yeah, to speak to that, I'm the complete opposite when it comes to packing. I will intentionally pack like 3 things, and then if I don't have enough on the trip, I'll panic at the time. I don't know. I tend to be quite like efficient, I guess, with the things that I bring along. I don't tend to find that I'm a fish out of water too often. This root creature kind of hot. I mean, it'll have a cool render to it when it's finished. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Sorry, I know I'm not playing ball. I'm not very good. I'm not very good at playing ball. So yeah, no, I was doing an improv performance with Mahali as my stage partner. I started off my improv line with, "Hey, would you look at that guy over there across the street? Pretty good looking. Would you agree?" And then Mahali just kind of stared at me. Absolutely left to flounder. Never seen an improv partner not even attempt to yes and. Just no words. He'll have a good render to him when it's done. Yeah, correct. Yeah, correct. Absolutely, 100%. That's just you always. That's just you always. Good render. I have a good render. I looked at myself in the morning. I looked at myself in the mirror this morning. I was like, not a bad render. Not a bad render. All right. Fresh day. Looks at you. Looks at them confused. Yeah. I understand what they're saying. And I get it. It's just I don't know. I don't participate. It's just not my thing. Good for you, friend. Yeah. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate, actually. God, what do I want to do with this? What do I want to do with this? Hi, Cat. How you doing? What? You got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh, well done. Well done. That was very impressive. That's a super good jump. And just steady. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for tail in face. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Am I ace too? No, I don't think so. Hi. I just... You did that massive jump and then you immediately flop onto the floor. Yeah, okay, all right. Good job. Yeah. Amazing job. No, I'm not Ace. It's just oh, thank you for headbutting my leg. I appreciate it. It's just, I don't know. I don't enjoy it as a conversation topic. Like in the same way that like people talk about sports ball or whatever. It's like sure, like I know the rules. I understand what you're talking about. Like that's fun. But it's not something I enjoy talking about. I don't know. Just a reserved guy. Yeah, I'm just like a quiet guy. I just keep to myself. I just don't find people. No, it's not that. It's just I don't know. It feels weird to be like pointed out. You know. You figure, yeah. I prefer talking about literally anything else. Sometimes CSP likes to deny me my paintbrush tool. And in those moments, I feel true hatred. I feel true hatred towards it. How dare you? What the heck are we talking about? It's just things and stuff. You're trying to... Sorry. No, that's my bad. That's my bad. That is a good point though, Digi. If you are trying to sleep and you're finding me to be distracting, I recommend switching off stream. Onto the pit, it's quite... This is your chill stream to vibe, study, and sleep to... Oh, sorry. My bad. I'll get us back on track. I swear. These bricks are all wrong. They're all wrong. They need to be in line with freaking perspective or whatever, I guess. Whatever. Mahali, perspective, whatever. You're not my dad. Ah, God, and it looks better for it as well. Frick. At least if it looked worse, at least if I fixed the perspective and it looked worse, I'd be like, see, doesn't change anything. But I can't do it when it works. Mute mic redeem. When people like Harley's got it is. He is. My bad. Apologies. I had to.
I had to eradicate him. He was standing in between myself and glory. It was me or him.
Highlander style. I took a big claymore, double-handed sword and lopped his head off. You dive into the pit? Hell yeah, you do. Look at you go. Yo, grenade! That's misleading. Yelling grenade in any context. Okay. So if that's... The bone collector catches you in many arms. It's canon. Oh yeah, it is. I'll see how well of a roll. I'll see how good of a catch the bone collector has on you. It's not bad. It's not bad. A little bit bony. It gets the job done. Blueberry tea as a cheeky little hint to your napiary piece. Ooh. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. Noctua, that is a good point. Heads up, everyone, if you are working on a piece for Napuary, if you would like to get into the video that's going to be recorded on Monday next week, you have until the end of this weekend. You have until the end of this weekend to get your Napuary piece in, because we'll be recording the live stream on Monday. Just a heads up. Absolutely no pressure. It's not like a you better do it. It's a if you can and you want to. We're over time. Get out of here. I was a bit late with my ads. I'm gonna run a little bit longer. Playing the absolute heck out of No Rest for the Wicked. Nice. You enjoying it? Grenade catch. Yes. If you yell out grenade catch, any context, you're having a bad time. The game is really good. I get that impression, and I can't wait to play it. I need to find some time. Actually, no. Speaking of, I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow. After stream, I think. Yeah, after stream. Exciting times. Very exciting times. Okay, how am I differentiating? Is it just this tone? Do I go through with that dark grey and then bump the... What layer am I on? Yeah, I'm on the correct layer. Go through that dark grey and then bump it forward using this kind of... Yeah, I suppose that works. Yeah, something like that. I can give that a go. And then I can start adding like street reflections and stuff afterwards. That's a good starting point. If only my Harley would make time for you. Oh, woe is... I'm doing what I can. I know you're being cheeky. Okay, and then it plunges its arm into the water, and then we get some of these wonderful turquoise hues up the arm, I think is the play. And then we get some of them under the chin, across the interior of the shoulder, oops, up the armpit a little bit as well, oops. That kind of thing. Yeah. We could even apply it to this little section of ranch up on the head as well. Incorporate some of those lovely colors, and then, oh my god, we can start adding like some of the reflections of the Spriggan into the water as well. There is tasty potential with this one. I just have to not stuff it up. It's easy. If I don't stuff this image up, it will look amazing. It's simple. Peel back on No Rest of the Wicked because you're having less fun playing it alone. That's the thing. Is it's one of those games where I think I'll enjoy it quite a bit with company. I'd probably struggle playing it solo, just because like setting aside the time and then I don't know, not getting. It sounds so Sounds so clinical, but setting aside the time to play it and not getting maximum joy out of it, I don't know, it seems like a waste. Won a game and both went, yep, we finish here. Good. It's nice when you've got a bit of finality to it. End the game on a high note. You'll go full faith build on a new character if I play. Yeah. Well, as I said, I'll be free tomorrow to play for a little bit if that interests those who are playing that game. I've well and truly gone over time for tonight though. Almost 20 minutes, 16 minutes. So I'm gonna start wrapping up. I'm liking the direction that it's going in. It's taken me a little bit of meandering to get here, but I'm happy that I meandered because I ended up in a pretty cool spot with it. I'm not gonna try and push to get it done for the weekend because I reckon there's some pretty cool stuff here that I want to explore, and rushing it feels like a waste. Yeah, I'll think about it. Don't worry about finishing it for the game. Yeah, no, that's not the thought. The thought was never finish it so it was in a finished state so that I could incorporate it into the game. It wasn't that. It was more I want to intentionally not spend so much time on it to kind of prove to myself that I don't need to turn everything into like a full-fledged painting, but I'm kind of in love with this one, so I'll do what I want. Frick you. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had fun. This stream was a roller coaster. I chalked that up almost entirely to the fact that I'm a little bit sleep deprived at the moment. So apologies. Apologies if it was a little bit turbulent and volatile. If you enjoyed it, I'm happy. Tomorrow, there's going to be an adjustment. I've mentioned it on Discord already, but I'll say it on stream as well. Tomorrow, there's going to be an adjustment to my usual schedule. I'm going to be shifting my Thursday stream as well as my Tuesday stream. They usually started at 12:30 my time. They're shifting back to 4:30 just because my insomnia is pretty bad at the moment. So we'll try that for tomorrow. We'll try the 4:30 start for tomorrow. If you're unsure as to what that means for your particular time zone, I've got both a schedule section in my about down below Twitch, or there's in my about tab, there's a section for the schedule as well that you can check your time conversion for that. Or as a third option, I've got the time converted on the Discord as well in my announcement for the shift. So check one of the 3 different places just to make sure that the time works for you. But yeah, we'll be trying that tentatively moving forward to see if that helps with my sleep. Helps with my sleep. Twitch schedule is always an hour off for you, but the Discord... I have fixed it. I did notice that it was an hour off. I fixed it today. So if you double check there now, it should have the adjusted time as well as the extra stream on Saturday moving forward. I'm in daylight saving currently. Yeah, that would be why. I'll need to remember to shift it back once we exit daylight savings. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope you had a good one. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. And I'll potentially catch you tomorrow. Bye.
Tavern.